foundation stage. Even in NCF-SE, FS is there. NCF-SE means curriculum for a child having age from 3 to 18. But NCF-FS is for 3 to 8. So we have to think that why this different curriculum framework is thought upon, why it has been brought out. Meaning thereby, we want that foundation of our learners should be very, very strong. And for that, we have to prepare teachers like that. So we have to prepare teachers specially for foundation stage differently. And we have to make foundation of our learners strong. And that's why we talk about literacy and numeracy, because other things are based on this only. If literacy is not proper, if language skills, linguistic pattern, linguistic profile of a learner is not good, he will not be good in any subject. Similarly, numeracy. So we want that our teacher preparation should include all these things. And since I was involved in ITAP curriculum framework as a syllabus, we have focused on all these aspects. Right? If you see one by one the chapters, just very briefly, the first chapter talks about that when a child enters at the age of 3 in the formal education system, only education is not important. We have to take care of our health, of our background, social background, etc., etc. So care part is also important, along with education. Right? When we talk about second chapter, it is emphasized that literacy and numeracy and at foundational level should be pondered upon, should be looked into, because the results are not good. Even in 8th class, a child is not able to write a complete sentence in her own language. When we want to become a VIKSHAT Bharat, this is digital era. This is era of artificial intelligence, robotics, data science, data mining, machine learning. Nothing moves beyond except basic mathematics is there. That's why we talk about foundational numeracy. When we want that our learners should be global citizen, our learners should emerge out at best citizen at the global level, then that learner should be able to compete at global level. And for that, these are basics. And when we want that our country should be VIKSHAT Bharat, we cannot afford that any one of our learners is not in the school system, is not developing, is not contributing in country's growth, in development of our country. That's why third chapter talks about curtailing dropout, universal access to education, education for all. We want that our demographic should be used as dividend, not as burden. We are now first in population, youth population. We have left behind China. And many times we can repent that we are so many people, we can't manage all these things. But that is not the solution. The solution is that the population which we have to give them good work as per their requirement, as per their excellence. We have to create skilled workers, skilled graduates. That's why upskilling, reskilling, these are talked upon. So if you want to harness demographic dividend, then all should be brought in the school system and should be able to give inputs to their dimension of excellence. For example, if one would have asked Sachin Tendulkar to read physics, maybe that we were not knowing even today that who is Sachin Tendulkar. But because he excelled in cricket, we should see that in which field the child can do. Every child is unique. This NEP talks about 64 colors. You will find that anyone, even each one, is at least very good in one of them. We need to identify that. We need to nurture that. We need to add value to that. Example is again there. Dronacharya could do well with Arjun for Gandhi Dhanush. The same time Yudhishthira was expert in spear, Bhim in mace, Nakula and Sahadev, you all know. One teacher, different expertise. We want these type of teachers. So we have to look that our teacher education program should be like this. And when those are in job already, how to bring them with these characteristics, this quality? For that, continuous professional development must be there. For them, short-term module programs should be there. For them, blended learning opportunities should be there. Refresher courses should be there. Orientation programs should be there. That's why we talk about MOOCs, we talk about ODL, we talk about Diksha, we talk about Swayam Prabha. All these things, that's why even for assessment, Parakh is established. So we are moving ahead, but at the same time, each one should pay attention. Each one is responsible. If we want that our country should really become developed country, each one's contribution we need to ascertain. Only then we can become developed country. If we think that we are progressing, others are not, we are in dilemma. When I'll go from first ladder to second, the second person who is already going will also reach to the second ladder. If I want to go beyond that, then I have to do extra efforts. I have to implement strategies. And strategies are that we have to bring our children, those who are out of school. Our school system should be very, very attractive, meaningful for them, which adds value to their area of excellence, which nurtures their potential, which makes them competent. We talk about competency-based education. We want that our learner should become able, competent, confident, should have analytical thinking, should have problem-solving skills. That's why NEP talks that give less content, but give space for a child to emerge out as a national citizen, as a global citizen, with these dimensions, with these aspects. We have to, that's why modify, then implement our teacher education programs in that way, because teacher education is at the crux in the entire education policy. If we show concern about higher education, where students will go from? Only through school education. So we need not to worry much about higher education. We need to worry much about school education. And who will be playing the main role in school education? Teacher. Teacher will be playing the main role in school education. That's why we have to see that how teacher education is going to do in our future. That is the concern, right? So that's why pre-service teacher education programs are very, very important. Even NCT is giving this ITAP program to selected institutes now. And even IITs, NITs, IIMs have also come forward to run integrated teacher education program. Because RIs were doing this from 1963. But 4 RCs, 4 RIs, how many teachers they will be able to produce? 200 per year each RI, 300 per year each RI, 1200, right? While we want 10 lakh teachers per year, quality teachers, good teachers. That's why NEP is talking about that stand-alone institutes should be phased out. These teacher education programs should be run in multidisciplinary institutes. Those who are running only education programs should become multidisciplinary with time. Why? Because teachers should have multidisciplinary perspective and knowledge. Single stream, single specialization will not work, right? And stage-wise teachers must be there. And even beyond that, this salary system should be revamped, should be changed. There should not be nomenclatures like PRT, TGT, PGT, etc. All will be at the same level. And I think you know that this NEP envisions that there will be only one regulatory body, we say it HECI, Higher Education Council of India, and all regulatory bodies will be subsumed in it, except legal and medical regulation. Meaning thereby NCT, AICT, ICMR, not ICMR, ICAR, ESTA, all these will come in HECI. Then there will be 4 components of this HECI: regulation, standard, finance, etc. 4th I'm just missing out. And NCT's role will become or will be limited to as PSSB, Professional Standard Setting Board. No NOC, no regulation, no inspection, nothing like that. Right? And at the same time, NCTE has brought out already NMM, National Mission for Mentoring, because our teachers, they feel that no one is there for their hand holding. So NCTE has already defined, I am there in that, those things are going on. Even yesterday there was that. So now mentors are being identified, and each teacher may be mapped with a mentor of area of teacher's interest, so that if teacher is having any problem, can take help of mentor. Then NCT has also brought out NPST, National Professional Standards for Teachers. So things are very good, NEP is envisioning very good, but unless we all support and implement the things in right spirit, I think things will not work. Again, I'll say, when we say that I'll become developed, I should not forget that others are running with me. I will be developed as compared to their progress, or with them, in them. I will be compared with them. And all cannot become developed. So I have to maintain a gap. I have to create a gap that those who are moving along me, I should leave them behind. I should go forward to them. And this I am taking as a competitive spirit, not as enmity, not as enmity. So if we can think like this, then even we need not to wait till 2047. But again, I am highlighting that teacher's role is very, very important. Teacher can change, single teacher can change a bigger society, a community. Kautilya's example, many examples are here with us. But we have to think, we have to realize that what teacher can do. Nowadays, we are just seeing that I'll do B.Ed, I'll get job, my job is over. I will earn and I'll go away. We have to think broader, we have to think wider. We have to handhold others. Right? So we have to see, even whenever some teacher education program is there, how the local flavor can be incorporated. We talk about local stories, local sports, indigenous, Indianization. So what are our local contexts? Honestly, we should bring those local contexts, because NCERT is developing things at national level, which are not perfect at the local level. This is teacher's role. What is teacher's role? Sometimes what teachers are doing nowadays in name of use of in educational technology, they will prepare a PPT from textbook and they will show and will think that I have integrated education technology. No, nothing. If when we are focusing on numeracy, literacy, when we are focusing that literacy is acquired, attained, I will ensure that a child is able to write, even creatively, after some time. After 4 language skills, LSRW, I want to emphasize on creativity also, critical thinking also. That should be reflected in language skills, higher order skills. When a child is creative, critical thinker, that type of language knowledge is there. A child is able to read textbook, even of physics. What the role, what teacher has to do? Teacher's role is to motivate, inspire, the bridging of the learning gaps, all these things. To see that where the child is interested, to create an environment for that child to move in that area of interest ahead. further to aware that child that what opportunities that child can have in the area of interest. A teacher is a counselor, a teacher is a guide, a teacher is a mentor. All roles a teacher has to think. Our teacher education programs should include, should integrate all these things. There are so many things to speak, but I think I have taken a very long time. But once again, I'll say that you are best one in society, those who have chosen this noble profession. But this noble profession is noble profession only when our action is noble. So after completing this program, your education program, you should really know that what is your work to do, where you are, what society expects from you, why your job is noble profession. Nobility is to be maintained, is to be furthered, enhanced, rather I'll say accelerated if you want to become VIKSHAT Bharat. National education policy has cared everything. Every word is important. We have to act, reflect, react, think, rethink, learn, relearn, every word. Even this NEP talks about that learning is not important. A child should know how to learn. What is a role of teacher? A teacher should make a child aware that how things are learned. So that type of teachers we want, who can have an emotional bondage, a very good bondage with a child, with a learner. Right? In one meeting, one very big person asked, and even can speak the name, that how many of your students are inviting you in marriage, her or his marriage? If 2 out of 100, it means you are 2% popular. You are not able to establish a family bondage with that child. So we have to create that environment where child, without any hesitation, looks figure of father or figure of mother in teacher. Even beyond that, figure of God. That is our philosophy. Our philosophy has given the place to teacher even above parents. But that we have to show in our practice, which we are lacking. So our teacher education programs should be designed, should be developed, should be practiced in such a way that the developed teacher through these programs are really like God for next generation learners, for their students. If we are able to do this, no one can stop us in becoming VIKSHAT Bharat. And definitely our contribution, this type of discussion, interaction, motivation, because motivation will come only after such discussions, such deliberations. So this conference is timely, and we have to increase periodicity of such discussions. I'll request Madam, Principal Madam, Professor Draupadi Patel, that we are doing in our institute, we are trying to do this. I hope that all our teacher education institutions, whether ISCs, CTs, TT, college, teachers training colleges, whatever it is, if we increase periodicity of such deliberations, such interactions, where motivational speaking is there, where eye-opening deliberations are there, definitely these will help our students. I am very thankful for Professor Draupadi Patel, that she wanted me here face to face, though I requested her many times that please connect me, because I was not here even 2 days before and I will not be here after. But she compelled me to come here, but definitely if I would not have come here, I would have missed this opportunity. I wanted to see you all. Thank you so much. Thanks to our own students of my institute alumni, Pratyush Ranjan Sahu, Dr. Pratyush Ranjan Sahu, and co-convener Plavni Bal, that they would have taken pain under the leadership guidance of Principal Patron Professor Draupadi Patel, to make this event a successful, and I hope that you will definitely take away certain things from here. For listening me, for tolerating me, thank you so much.
Only teacher can make change. Teachers are the igniters, teachers are the innovators, teachers are the transformer, and teachers are the change maker. Thank you very much, sir, for your visionary and inspiring words of excellence. Definitely, sir, these words are motivating us for a new future of the teacher education for VIKSHAT Bharat. Thank you very much from the all members of the community of NKC City Angul, from the family of NKC City Angul. We are very much blessed to have you, sir. Your words of wisdom, your words of excellence definitely motivate us to do something more for the department, do something more for the teacher education for VIKSHAT Bharat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Now, it is the time to felicitate our respected guest for their esteemed presence and inspiring words. First of all, I would like to request our respected principal madam to felicitate our chief guest, Professor P.C. Agarwal sir. Madam, please. I would like to request all the student volunteers to please support. With a great round of applause, student please, with a great round of applause now, we are felicitating our respected chief guest, Professor Prakash Chandra Agarwal sir, Principal, Regional Institute of Education, RIE, Bhubaneswar. Now I would like to once again request Principal Dr. Draupadi Patel madam to felicitate our keynote speaker, Professor Bhujendranath Panda sir, for his esteemed presence and inspiring words. Sir, please come forward, and I would like to once again to our respected principal madam, patron of this event, to this 2 days national conference, to please felicitate our respected keynote speaker, Professor Bhujendranath Panda sir, for his inspiring words and esteemed presence. Thank you very much, sir. With a great round of applause from the student side, with a great round of applause from the entire NKC College of Teacher Education family, we are very much grateful. We are very much blessed to have you in this event, sir. Now, I would like to take this opportunity to felicitate our principal madam. Now, I would like to request both the guest, chief guest and keynote speaker to come forward and felicitate respected principal madam. Sir, please. Students, please coordinate. Now, our patron of this event, respected principal madam, Dr. Draupadi Patel, will be felicitated by our respected chief guest and the keynote speaker of the program. Thank you very much, madam, for your leadership, for your inspiring contributions towards the excellency of this event on this national conference on NEP 2020, fostering excellence in teacher education for VIKSHAT Bharat. Now, thanking you all to the coordinators and all the student friends. Now it is the time to conclude the inaugural session here, and I would like to invite our co-convener, Dr. Plavani Bal madam, to propose formal vote of thanks. Madam, please.
Thank you, sir. Honorable Chief Patron, Professor Sabita Acharya Madam, Vice Chancellor, Utkal University, respected Chief Guest, Professor Prakash Chandra Agarwal Sir, Principal, RIE, Bhubaneswar, esteemed keynote speaker, Professor Bhujendranath Panda Sir, former Professor and Dean Research, RIE, Bhubaneswar, distinguished guests, dignitaries, faculty members, scholars, and dear participants. It is my esteemed privilege to extend a heartfelt vote of thanks on behalf of NKC City Angul at the inaugural session of the National Conference on NEP 2020, Fostering Excellence in Teacher Education for VIKSHAT Bharat. First and foremost, I want to express my deepest gratitude to our chief patron who was online with us, Professor Sabita Acharya Madam, for her invaluable guidance and inspiring words that have set the tone for this conference. Madam, your valuable suggestions, we will accept it, and your focus on use of digital platform for VIKSHAT Bharat that will lead to a VIKSHAT Bharat. This is also a valuable suggestion. And your leadership in the field of education is truly commendable, and we are honored by your presence. Thank you, Madam. A sincere thank to our chief guest, Professor Prakash Chandra Agarwal, sir, for gracing this occasion with his presence and for sharing his deep insights on teacher education. Sir, your idea of change in attitude of teacher can lead to change of Bharat towards a VIKSHAT Bharat. This is greatly appreciable, and your contribution to the education sector is invaluable, and we are grateful for your encouragement, sir. Thank you, sir. A special note of appreciation to our beloved keynote speaker, Professor Bhujendranath Panda, sir, for delivering an enlightening address that has provided a strong academic foundation for the deliberation ahead. Sir, your word, a transmitter teacher, can transform Bharat to a VIKSHAT Bharat, inspired us a lot. Your vast experience and expertise have enriched this session immensely. Thank you, sir. I extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Draupadi Patil, principals of NKCCT Anugul, for the warm and motivating welcome address and all her contribution for organizing this national conference. Thank you, madam. I extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Pratyush Ranjan Sahu, convener of this conference, for organizing the seminar beautifully and for his dedication and efforts in organizing the conference is deeply appreciated. A special thanks and acknowledgement to the rapporteurs, Mrs. Suchismita Behera, Mrs. Bidut Prabha Sahu, and Mr. Sabyasachi Das for their meticulous documentation, and to our technical support team, Sri Bonmali Bag and Sri Prakash Chandra Sahu sir, for ensuring the smooth conduct of this session. And finally, I extend my gratitude to all the faculty members who are present here, the researchers, scholars, and participants who have joined us today, both online as well as offline, for making this program meaningful and impactful. And I hope this conference will foster insightful discussions, innovative ideas, and collaboration in the field of learning, in the field of teacher education under NEP 2020. And thank you all once again, and hope this conference will be enriching for all of you. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you all the guests, thank you all the participants, thank you all the audience, thank you all the intellectuals present over here. Now, concluding the session, now I would like to welcome the convener of this program, Dr. Pratyush Ranjan Sahu, to carry forward and to give the necessary instructions to carry forward. Sir, please.
So thank you, Bag sir. Here we end the inaugural session of the 2 days national conference. So as we are in delay, we will be starting the second session, that is plenary session 1, panel discussion 1. And we have actually 5 panelists, but due to some emergency, Professor Gorma IP Madam will be joining tomorrow in the panel discussion. But for the panel discussion, I would like to invite up on stage Professor Lakshmidhar Behera sir, Head Department of Education, Regional Institute of Education, Bhubaneswar, and Dr. Abhilash Naik sir, Senior Regional Director, IGNO Regional Center, Angul, Odisha. So we have 4 panelists, Professor Prakash Chandra Agarwal sir, Principal Regional Institute of Education, Bhubaneswar, Professor Bhujendra Nath Panda sir, former Dean of Research, Regional Institute of Education, Bhubaneswar, Professor Lakshmidhar Behera sir, Head Department of Education, Regional Institute of Education, Bhubaneswar, Dr. Abhilash Naik sir, Senior Regional Director, IGNO Regional Center, Angul, Odisha, and our respected patron, Principal Madam, Dr. Draupadi Patil Madam will be chairing this session. So before handing over the mic to Madam, I would like to introduce our guest, our panelist, Dr. Abhilash Naik sir. He is the Senior Regional Director of IGNO Regional Center, Anugul. Sir has educated from Utkal University, Bhubaneswar and Sambalpur University, Sambalpur. Worked as a lecturer in English in different colleges of Odisha for 12 years before he joined Government PG College, Chandigarh in 2003. There he worked until 2006 when he was transferred to Regional Institute of English, Chandigarh. He worked here until 2008 when he was appointed as a Regional Director of IGNO. He did his PhD in English from Sambalpur University, Sambalpur, Odisha in 2000. His other areas of interest include Indian writing in English, English language teaching, and open and distance learning, with degrees and diplomas in distance education, higher education, e-learning, teaching of English, translation studies in English, teaching English to young learners from reputed universities like IGNO. The English and Foreign Languages University, Hyderabad, Central University, Hyderabad, and University of Maryland, Baltimore country, USA. He has been constantly updating his knowledge in various fields related to education. One book entitled Kalyani Practical English Grammar, authored by him and widely in use since 1997, has been published by Kalyani Publishers, Ludhiana. He has also authored another book, Communicate Effectively in English, for the students of government polytechnics in Haryana. He has mainly contributed to the book Communicative English Part 1 and Part 2 of Odisha State Open University, Sambalpur, Odisha. His e-book Communicate to Connect is available on Wiki Educator. He has also worked as the general editor language for 2 series of books, Pulse and Ripples, from KG 1 to Standard 8, published by Future Kids, Daryaganj, New Delhi. He has traveled widely across the country and has participated in national and international seminars and conferences on use of ICT in education, open and distance education, English language teaching, Indian writings in English. Many of his research papers and chapters on different aspects of English language, literature, use of ICT in teaching of English and open and distance education have been published in national and international journals and edited books. At present, he is working in Angul, Odisha as a Senior Regional Director of Indira Gandhi National Open University. Prior to this assignment, he has worked as the Regional Director of IGNO Regional Center, Koraput, for 5.5 years, Regional Center Bhubaneswar for 2 years and 8 months, Regional Evaluation Center Bhubaneswar for around 10 months, Regional Center Patna for 6 years and 7 months, with additional charge of Regional Evaluation Center, Patna for more than 4 years and Regional Center, Darbhanga for 8 months. I welcome you, sir, to this 2 days national conference. Next, I take this opportunity to introduce my teacher, my guru, Dr. Lakshmidhar Behera sir, Professor and Head Department of Education, Regional Institute of Education, NCERT, Bhubaneswar. Before reading out the details about sir, I would like to thank you, sir, because of your guidance only we have organized this national conference, as well as we had also organized a national seminar last year. Because of your guidance during my PhD days, because under your guidance we have organized national conference as well, and that guidance, that support, that cooperation, that which you have guided me to organize 2 times national seminar and national conference here in Navakrishna Chaudhary College of Teacher Education. And I'd like to inform all the participants here that Navakrishna Chaudhary College of Teacher Education, Angul, has for the first time organized the national seminar for 2 days last year, which is the first time in Odisha, the Teacher Education Institute. And now I read out the details about Professor Lakshmidhar Behera sir. Professor Lakshmidhar Behera is working as Professor and Head Department of Education at Regional Institute of Education, Bhubaneswar, a constituent unit of NCERT, New Delhi. He has MA, MPhil, B.Ed, PhD in Education and Diploma in Early Childhood Care and Education, ECCE. He has been involved in teaching, research training, development and extension activities since last 20 years. His areas of research includes teacher education, preschool education and education of socially disadvantaged sections. More than 8 research studies have been coordinated by him at national level, funded by Ministry of Education, NCERT, and other national bodies. As one of the members, he was involved in development of integrated syllabus of Utkal University, Tezpur Central University, Assam, B.Ed program of Jharkhand, NCERT, integrated B.Ed M.Ed program of NCERT, and DL.Ed program of Andaman and Nicobar Island, Jharkhand and West Bengal. He is one of the DRC members in education of the Utkal University, RD Women's University, Bhubaneswar. He is also the member of Board of Postgraduate Studies of Rajiv Gandhi Central University, Itanagar, and Central University of Odisha, Central University Kohima, Nagaland, and Central University of Jammu, Mizoram, Central University, and KIS, Bhubaneswar. He is one of the Research Advisory Committee members of Sanchi University of Buddhist and Indic Studies, Madhya Pradesh, and State Research Advisory Committee of School and Mass Education, Government of Odisha. As team member, he is one of the authors of Nishtha training package for teachers and leadership package for school heads. As coordinator of NISTA, he coordinated more than 12 programs of 8 states of the country, that is Bihar, Jharkhand, Odisha, Madhya Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh, Rajasthan, Odisha, and Maharashtra. More than 8 research papers, monographs, and book chapters have been published by him in reputed national and international journals and books. He was the member secretary on one of the national focus groups constituted for development of national curriculum framework based on NEP 2020. 15 scholars have been awarded PhD in education under his supervision. He is one of the members of NEP Implementation Committee of Odisha on thematic group related to ECCE and FLN. At RI Bhubaneswar, he was heading the Department of Extension Education. As one of the in charges, he is looking after admission, examination, scholarship, and placement as the academic section. So I invite and welcome you, sir, to this 2 days national conference. So Now I request, I have already introduced our other guests, Professor Prakash Chandra Agarwal sir and Professor Bhujendranath Panda sir, and our patron Dr. Draupadi Patel madam. So now I would like to request our principal madam, our patron, to kindly chair over this session. Madam, please.
Thank you, Pratyush sir. The theme of our panel section today is that regulation, curriculum and pedagogy, research and innovation, and contextualization. When we talk about the regulation, we discuss at least we have to maintain minimum standard of quality in our teacher education program. And it must be integrated to innovation. And here must be well organized and coordinated program of our teacher education institution. And when we talk about the curriculum and pedagogy, how we have to integrate the curriculum and the pedagogy. Here we discuss that if it is the inquiry-based curriculum or science teaching, then here that is the teacher has to ask question to the students, involve them in the experiment, or ask the students to analyze the data, how much knowledge they have gained. So here the curriculum should, that is the integrate to the objectives of our curriculum, that curriculum approach has to be followed in our curriculum pedagogy, that is the inquiry based, that is the pedagogy. And if it is the history teaching pedagogy, then here that is the, if there is the project based pedagogy of the history, then the students, they have to learn collaboratively. So here again we are interlinking the curriculum with the pedagogy. So here project based teaching we are giving importance here. So there is relationship between the well organized curriculum and the effective pedagogical practices to implement successfully in our teacher education program. Then when we are discussing about the innovation research in our teacher education program, that is the, what are the new models we have implemented, or what are the innovations we have implemented in the, that is the internship program. Whether that is the icon model or 5P approach, the new models, what are those we have implemented in our internship program, that we discuss. And here also we discuss that how the students, they have learned all these things to, that is the implement in the real field. Whether they have, that is the integrate the theory into the practical knowledge or not, that also we give importance here. Or integration of the technology, that is also given importance in our internship program. Then again, when we discuss about the contextualization, here we also give importance to the, again that is the holistic development of the students. We are giving importance to the community integration programs, or we are giving importance to the catering to the diverse need of the students, or inclusivity. All these we are giving importance, or the lifelong learning. So all these things we are giving importance here in our, that is the regulations, that is the curriculum, pedagogy, and that is the research and innovation and the contextualization. So here in this theme, I request, that is the Professor Agarwal sir first, that is the, as the, that is the RI is the most premier institutes, and sir also organizing so many programs. So please sir, enlighten our students relating to this issue.
Thank you. Good afternoon, chairperson of this panel discussion, and my co-panelists and dear students, participants. The theme, as you know, is regulation, curriculum, pedagogy, research, innovation, contextualization, and actually time is running short, so I'll speak only on 2-3 aspects very briefly. Regulation part, I think you know, you understand that what do you mean by regulation, right? When we talk about higher education, suppose university, then university is governed by UGC. UGC is regulatory body, right? But when teacher education institution is there, we have many regulatory bodies. NCTs, regulatory body, even affiliating university is regulatory body, or UGC is regulatory body through affiliating university. So we have to abide by the regulations of these regulatory bodies. And what is regulation? Regulation means what type of minimum academic standards are to be maintained, what type of minimum infrastructure is required, staffing is required, course content is required, curriculum is required, and working days are required, what should be the examination pattern, assessment pattern, all these things that regulatory body decides. For example, NCT speaks that there should be 180 working days, these many staff positions must be there, so many rooms must be there. This type of inspection is even done by NCT before giving permission for an opening a program. And even after giving permission, time to time, there are certain regulatory changes, amendments, and those amendments are to be implemented by the institute. So this is regulation part, so that minimum standards across all the institutes throughout the country is maintained. And if a student, suppose, got degree from here, but going to different state for job, then there should not be any discrepancy. Rather, and minimum standards should be attained by that institute. So regulations are for that. And actually, this is not the right time, and time is not there also. Otherwise, I would have spoken everything about ITEP because I was involved in that. Then what I understand about curriculum, as you know that I am a student of physics, but general awareness I have, curriculum means entirety of experiences, whether it is content, whether it is pedagogy, whether it is assessment, even school culture and practices, even environment, everything, entirety of experiences, we say curriculum. But NCERT usually gives curriculum framework, not curriculum. Why? Because I'm talking about school education. Why? Because our system is federal system. The education is a subject of concurrent list. So state can also design the things as per state's requirement, and even government of India, national government can also put certain things to have a national scenario of that education system. Right? So that's why curriculum framework is given, so that it can be adopted, can be contextualized. For example, desert is given in that curriculum, and textbooks are talking about desert. I am from Rajasthan. A child from desert understands that what is desert, whatever situation is there, and that child does not know about seashore. But here, if you give in place of desert seashore, that will be, if Bhubaneswar student is there, likewise about the crops, there we can study millet, but here millet means bajra, but here rice. So contextualization is to be there. Even language, right? Here Odia language must be given place. So that's why NCERT develops national curriculum framework, so that it can be contextualized. And even UGC gives model syllabus where 30% liberty is there. University or the affiliating college can modify. So this we mean by curriculum. Curriculum and curriculum framework are very important because they give us guidelines that how to move ahead, what type of issues are to be dealt, what type of pedagogy we should use, what should be assessment practices, what type of school culture practices and environment must be there. The recent most NCF-SE has 26 chapters in 5 sections. Right? So I will request you just to go through that. Right? And then what is pedagogy? Pedagogy means way of transacting things so that a child acquires the maximum out of that transaction. This is my understanding, right? And NEP talks about experiential learning. I'll take 1 or 2 examples because that will just create an interest for you, right? And those examples are of physics, but very low level, right? What is 1 Newton of force? I think you will be here. Science background के बच्चे भी होंगे वाले. Science background के बच्चे हैं. What is 1 Newton of force? I think you will not come out, I should speak. वैसे तो आपको बताना चाहिए, आप तो टीचर बनने वाले हैं, आप बोलने से हिचकिचा रहे हैं। तो जनरली लोग क्या बोलेंगे, एक फॉर्मूला बताएंगे, F equals to MA, right? So M is 1, A is 1, 1 into 1, 1 multiplied by 1 is 1. So language I am speaking of the textbook, right? If 1 kg of mass is accelerated by 1 meter per second square, the force required is 1 Newton. 1 Newton force is the force which can accelerate 1 kg of mass by 1 meter per second square, right? And we are talking about experiential learning. Have you got this concept as your experience? एक्सपीरियंस का मतलब जो हमारी कर्मेंद्रियां ज्ञानेंद्रियां हैं उनसे हम सेंस कर सकें उसको. हैव यू गॉट दिस कॉन्सेप्ट लाइक दिस? नो. व्हाट इज टीचर्स रोल आई एम सेइंग, राइट? अब आप दूसरे तरीके से बताइए हाउ टीचर शुड टीच. देयर कैन बी मेनी वेज, नॉट सिंगल वे, राइट? इफ यू पुट 100 ग्राम मास ऑन योर palm, 100 ग्राम, right? Even by formula I can say, then the force experienced on your palm is 1 Newton. Which one is the good method? What pedagogy you should adopt? Are you point? 100 gram mass means again force is mg. G we can consider 10. M is 100 gram. 100 gram means 0.1 kg. 0.1 into 10 is 1. So 1 Newton is the force which the palm of the learner experiences when 100 gram of mass is kept on her palm. What is 10 Newton of force if you put 1 kg? So now a child is able to actually sense that what is 1 Newton, what is 10 Newton, what is 15 Newton. Now connectivity is there. Now he will be able to answer. One more example I'll give because so many panelists are there, right? I say, this has energy. Has it? This has energy. Does it have energy? Yes or no? Yes. What is energy? Please be quick. What is energy? Energy, just before that we will teach or bet here. Betty. Please sit down. That is the work, not energy. I am talking about energy. Huh? Actually what he was saying, we define W, work, as F dot D, force, and displacement in the direction of force, multiplication of these two. And that comes in 9th or later class. I am talking about 6th class, 7th class. Right? So energy is capacity to do work. Just before we teach that it has energy, we teach that energy is capacity to do work. Teacher taught that energy is capacity to do work. After 1 or 2 classes, teacher will teach that there are various energies. One of them is mechanical energy. Mechanical energy is of 2 types, kinetic and potential energy. And this book has potential energy. This has energy. Now student's mind is confused. Student says that teacher in earlier class told me that energy, if energy is there, that object can do any work. But this is not doing any work. But teacher now is saying that this has energy. What is role of teacher? Teacher's role is to fill this gap. Teacher's role is to show whether this can do work or not. If teacher can show that this can do work, then saying this, that this has energy is good. Otherwise there will be a confusion. Is it okay? So now what you do, you have just to put a thread and hang a pen, right? And just release this. Drop it. Don't do anything, just drop it. Right? Who will be lifting that pen? This book. This book will go down. That pen will come up, which is tied with this. Pen is coming up against gravity. Everything goes to down, but pen is coming up. And who is bringing it up? This. This can do. So these are certain examples. There are so many examples. The entire day I can speak like this. right? So teacher's role is what? This is experiential learning, hands-on activities, right? And this is possible in every subject, right? But a teacher has to think, he has to design. So what type of pedagogy we should have? Pedagogy will depend on the class, on the clientele group, on the students, on the environment. And every pedagogical way or every transactional way will not work at every time. This is the role of teacher. Teacher has to identify that which type of way is to be used at what, with which student, with whom, right? So pedagogy is very, very important. If, I think you will also agree, the teacher, whatever subject from he was, if he teaches you well, means you understands, then you will improve in that subject, right? People say that maths is difficult, but if a teacher is very good in mathematics, he will make mathematics very easy for you. And how teacher is making mathematics very easy? Content is not changing, content is same, that is of the textbook. But the pedagogy, the way of presenting things is important. That how that teacher is matching the level with you, whether it is language, whether it is example, context. So that is important. So I think that type of pedagogy we should adopt, and I will not speak on other aspects. So I think we should know that what is curriculum framework, what is the importance of curriculum. NCERT, after developing curriculum, develops syllabus. Many of us, we don't know. NCERT also develops syllabus. Then after syllabus, textbooks, then supplementary books, exemplary handbook, practical book, etc., etc. So this is the way of what is the importance of curriculum. Whatever I know, I told, right? Then what is pedagogy? The way, the science of teaching. That is pedagogy, right? And we cannot have a unique pedagogy. It depends on teacher, depends on environment, depends on requirement of class size even. Many things are there. So with these words, I was once again given opportunity to talk on this. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for beautifully explain about the pedagogy, giving example of the experiential learning, how to teach the curriculum, how to transact the curriculum. You have explained beautifully, and then you have also that is the explain about the regulations, norms and standard of the NCT. If any institutions opening the teacher education institution, then they have to apply for the recognition and they have to maintain the standard that you have already explained beautifully. So thank you so much, sir. Now I will request Lakshmidhar Behera, sir, for that is the say few words relating to our issue in this panel session, relating to the regulations, research innovations and taxation. Okay.
So very good afternoon, namaskar. So respected chairperson of this panel discussion, Professor Draupadi Patil ma'am, Principal R.I. Bhubaneswar, my mentor, Professor P.C. Agrawal sir, my teacher, my PhD guide, Professor B.N. Panda sir, Dr. Avilash Nayak sir, Purnachandra Behera sir, my senior, he was my senior in Ravensa when I was, all esteemed colleagues from this institution, all dear student friends. So, thank you very much for including me in this panel discussion. I will be speaking about all this curriculum, pedagogy and some of the aspects related to professional development programs. So when we see about this particular seminar, conference organized by your institution, so I must congratulate because the timing of this conference, firstly when we say about timing, I'm not saying about 1:30 or 2 p.m. I'm saying it is March 25. So now Odisha government has initiated implementation of NEP 2020 in school education, and last January 21st, 22nd, 23rd, in collaboration with NCERT, there was a 3-day workshop, national level workshop. Similarly, last year also, NEP 2020 has been initiated, implemented in higher education. So the outcome of this conference will be utilized in the process of enhancing the quality of school education and teacher education. So when we are thinking about this VIKSHAT Bharat concept and NEP 2020, school education, teacher education, so there is synchronization, there is relationship. So we can think from different perspectives. Firstly, when we see about school education, so we know that whatever the challenges of school education are there, all will be addressed by the teacher education program. May it be pre-service education, may it be continuous professional development programs, all the challenges of the emerging school education scenario, so that will be addressed. So Professor P.C. Agrawal sir, he was highlighting about the processes, particularly how when there is a policy necessitates a curriculum framework. After curriculum framework, we have syllabus, then we have textbook, we have supplementary materials, we have other teacher capacity building programs. Because based upon all these, we organize teachers capacity building programs. And when we see about our school context, particularly in India, so sir was also mentioning about that we have more than 25 crore school children. In some of the countries, the number may not be a few lakhs. We have 24 crore school children. We have more than, we can say, 16 lakh schools. We have more than, roughly we can say, 1 crore teachers working in school education sector. So when we have such a vast system, what will be the nature of teacher education program? So it is not a small country like Finland, because many times when in academic forums discussion will be going on, many times it will be said that let us see the model of Finland. So Finland is a model, but let us see about the vast system of our country. So always when I speak about this issue, I mention about the book written by J.P. Nayak. So the title of the book is Equality, Quantity and Quality, the Elusive Triangle of Indian Education. So when we are talking about quality school education in India, so we cannot forget about quantity. And when we are thinking about quantity and quality, we should not forget about the equality perspective. So all these three things have to be taken care of. And when we see about NEP 2020, apart from these dimensions, the affordability concept, access, then accountability, all these have been added. So when we see about our school education, I was mentioning that there are challenges. There are many challenges. Suppose we'll say that many times what we intend to teach are not learned by the students. And sometimes we say that a lot is taught in the classroom, a little is learned in the classroom. And sir was also mentioning about contextualization. So there is probably lack of contextualization in teaching learning process. What we need, how these components are being included in our curriculum, whether we are including more and more contents related to outside context. So these are also different issues. Apart from this, the issue like how there will be assessment of all domains of the learner, particularly we talk about holistic assessment, which has been also envisioned in NEP 2020 and in National Curriculum Framework for School Education 23, all these have been highlighted. And already NCERT has prepared, the PARAK has prepared 4 holistic report cards for preparatory, for middle, for secondary, and preparatory, foundation, preparatory, middle, and secondary stages. So when we think about the professional development programs particularly, so all of us, we have some ideas that there are many initiatives by central government at the state level based upon the national initiatives. So starting from NP 86, we had a PMOST program for mass orientation of school teachers. We had program like special orientation of primary teachers. And in 2019, just 1 year before NEP 2020, so there was a national initiative of school heads and teachers advancement. That program was initiated. Until now, you might be knowing that there are different versions of NISTA, NISTA 1.0, NISTA 2.0, NISTA 3.0, like covering elementary, secondary, online programs, and recently also NISTA Inclusive and Equitable Education, NISTA Educational Technology, NISTA Leadership, NISTA Teacher Educations, other dimensions have been added. But when we are talking about all these, particularly how the programs are being conducted, are these properly conducted or not? So NEP 2020 is mentioning that there should be a 50 hours continuous professional development program, at least minimum per year. Each teacher should participate 50 hours program. I was going through some of the countries' perspective. I found that in Japan, 35% of the teaching learning time. So that is compulsory for organization of teacher training program for their continuous professional development. When we see about Sweden, they have compulsory 15 days. Every year, there should be 15 days teacher training programs for school teachers particularly. And when we are saying about Singapore, they have a provision of 100 hours per annum. So South Korea, they have 180 hours. The purpose of giving the examples is not that we should follow as it is. Even if when we are talking about 50 hours, roughly it will be 8-9 days program. Sometimes also we have some challenges in school. Many single teacher schools are there, multi-grade classes are there. So that may be also creating a problem when the teachers are attending the programs. So when we are talking about few challenges of continuous professional development programs, firstly, I can outline one major challenge. So we have a structure, sir was mentioning about the concurrent education is concurrent list. Many times, rather than programs initiated from the bottom, the programs are coming from top. Rather than having any need, so the programs will be given by the top agencies to the second level agencies, they will be organizing at the next agency. So the solution to this may be how we'll be assessing the need of the ground level, whether they need actually on these issues training or not. So sometimes the participants will be coming, the way the training programs will be organized, that will not be relevant for the participants. Similarly, as we are in a vast country, from region to region, from maybe district to district, the context may be different. Earlier in the model, we were following a cascade model approach, so it was relevant for covering a large number of teachers within a short span of time. But there was some limitations because when a program was organized at Delhi level, when it was coming to Odisha, again going to a district like Koraput, and from Koraput to a block, so the structure-wise, there was information loss. But from one point of view, if some relevant modules, online resources, appropriate monitoring can be undertaken, the cascade model sometimes can also work. So some of the challenges of cascade model were compensated in NISTA program from 2019 onwards, so which targeted for training of almost 42 lakhs teachers, which was probably the largest teacher training program of the world. 42 lakhs teachers. In some country, the population will not be 42 lakhs. So the training program covered 42 lakhs teachers. In PMOST program, 7 lakhs, 8 lakhs teachers were trained up to 1991. So in NISTA, the target was 42 lakhs teachers. So another issue I will outline here, we organize so many programs. We invite resource persons. So the question comes, suppose NEP 2020 is saying that there should be Indian knowledge system. Local artisan craft persons may be involved. So can we think in this way? When we're talking about a resource person, is the resource person having DLIT, PhD degree only, or some local person can be the resource person? If our theme is like that, how that can be taken care of? And when we see, sometimes also in our institution, I found this, when we organize training programs, mostly we have a program advisory committee. When we organize programs, we request states like Bihar, Odisha, Andaman Nicobar Island, West Bengal, Jharkhand. Sometimes we found that there are 4 different types of programs in 4 different times. One program is on sports integration, one is on guidance counseling. Same person is coming as a participant. If this type of participants will be coming, what will be the implications? This is also one of the important issues. And I'll not take more time. I'll say here that one of the most prominent challenges in effectiveness of teacher training program, particularly at the school level, we can say that lack of follow-up. Usually in the program we say, if we are organizing a program, today we have a workshop and we have a WhatsApp group. After 5 days, we dissolve the WhatsApp group. So usually we suggest, can this WhatsApp group be live next 5 years? What will be done for the next 5 years? How we'll be sharing our best practices? How we'll be sharing the challenges? And when we are thinking about quality of professional development program, one point, one idea is coming to my mind always from my little experience. The idea is the institutional culture. Sometimes in some of the institutions, we think that we are sure that collaboration will work. But sometimes in the same institution, I am publishing a paper, I will not share with my colleagues till it is published. Can we collaborate? Because when we say about professional development, we talk about institutional researches, small scale researches, action researches, which is the research of the teacher, by the teacher, for the teacher. So can we collaborate? How we'll collaborate so that the reflective practices will be useful for professional development of ourselves as well as the growth of the institutions and ultimately enhancing the learning outcomes of the students, so quality of school education. So these are some of my points which I have outlined. So thank you very much for including me in this conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Lakshmidhar Behra sir, for sharing your thoughts relating to the continuous professional development, giving examples of the foreign countries and thinking in a different way, in a different angle, that inviting the local guests, local dignitaries to the institutions, the agriculturist, or that is the other, that is the technicians, we can invite to the educational institution for the skill development of the students. So thank you sir for thinking in a different way. It will actually help our students to learn a lot from this. Thank you sir. Now I will request Professor Abhilash Naik sir to enlighten our staffs and students through his valuable words relating to this issue of this panel session.
Good afternoon, everybody. First of all, I am thankful to the organizers for having given me this opportunity to be here and to share my thoughts on the topic given. It's a very nice topic, teacher education, regulation, curriculum and pedagogy, research, innovation and contextualization. I have been listening to the stalwarts like Professor P.C. Agarwal, Professor B.N. Panda, Professor Behra since the morning, and Professor Patel also shared our views. Since I have been born in a family of teachers, my father was a high school teacher, one of my sisters was a teacher, but she expired in 2015. Another sister is still a teacher, and I still consider myself to be a teacher. But the problem with this country is that we always talk of very high and ambitious things when we are in the conferences and seminars, when we are planning the curriculum for the children, when we are designing the policy for the nation. But when it comes to the implementation part, we are very, very weak in that regard. Because since 2020, we have been talking about NEP 2020. If you remember, sir will remember definitely, there was a proposal for developing NCFCE, I think, by 2021. It has not been developed yet. That is number one. Number two, NPST that was being planned to be developed. I think that is also in the stage of being developed. That is also not developed. So, and another thing that which Professor Agrawal rightly said, that there are very minimum number of RIs in the country. And so the IIMs and IITs, they have come forward to provide integrated teacher education programs. In this context, this is my question to the people who are in the hem of affairs. Why not we redesign the structure of the RIs functioning across the country? Why don't we launch more RIs for the professional development of the teachers? If you remember, IGNU had only 20 regional centers across the country, but now we have 58 regular regional centers, and there are 11 regional centers in the other places. And Professor Panda was talking about the credibility of the people who are given the responsibility of assessing the colleges. And I have the same opinion about NCTE. NCTE doesn't seem to be very much bothered about the quality of education being imparted in the teacher training colleges, particularly the private colleges. There are so many private colleges across the country. I think there are more than 1,000 institutions of teacher education who are providing teacher education, but NCT doesn't seem to be very much bothered about the quality and the standard of the teachers being recruited to train the students, number one. Number two, as Professor Behra rightly said, this follow-up is a very big problem in our country. We train teachers in the training programs like B.Ed, by DLED, other short-term programs, but there is no follow-up. If Professor Panda was associated with us in a program of UNICEF that we undertook when I was in Koraput Regional Center, and I am happy to say with you that we conducted the training program of nearly 2,000 teachers in mathematics, English, guidance and counseling. Since I am a teacher of English, I personally monitored the classes after the training was given, and the teachers were invited to our regional center after the training was given, and their performance, we went to the classrooms, we recorded their classroom performances, and we asked them what is right and what is wrong in these presentations. I think you get what I'm trying to convey. आमे पूरा सब क्लास को जाइए शिक्षा रेकॉर्डिंग करके आणलु से टीचर मैंने जो को ट्रेनिंग दिया समस्त डका है दे वर गिवन पैरामीटर्स टू असेस द टीचिंग ऑफ देयर ओन कलीग्स एंड दे वर टोल्ड टू हाउ देयर क्लासेस कैन बी इम्प्रूव्ड व्हाट आई मीन टू से सिमिलर थिंग्स कैन बी प्लान्ड बाय द गवर्नमेंट व्हेन वी आर थिंकिंग ऑफ implementing NEP. There is a heartening news that the budget allocation for education has been heightened, has been increased in this budget, but that still needs to be improved. In NEP 2020, if you remember, there is a plan to enhance the budget to 6% of the GDP. So that is a very ambitious thing. We are very close to 4% of the GDP. So unless we enhance the GDP to 6%, all these things that we have been talking about, particularly I strongly believe that the whole nation is built, constructed in the classrooms across the country, particularly primary and secondary classes, because the character of the students, they are built in these classes. Primary and secondary class रे जदि आपण पिला मानको प्रॉपर्ली ट्रेनिंग दउचंती ताहले सही पिला माने भविष्यतर भलो नागरिक हेकी तयारी हे एंड देयर इज अ ब्यूटीफुल आर्टिकल इन संवाद काल रे जो संवाद रे गोटे बढ़िया आर्टिकल तो बाहरी छी सब टीचर मानको आई रिक्वेस्ट ऑल टीचर्स टू गो थ्रू दैट आर्टिकल परिबा बिकाली पिला देयर इज अ रिसर्च फाइंडिंग बाय अभिजीत मुखर्जी एंड डफलो इन दैट रिसर्च फाइंडिंग दे हैव mentioned that a student, a child helping his father in the market has more mathematical skills, numeracy skills than a class 8th student, a class 5th student who is expected to perform to a particular level. चित्रे एक कथा लिखा है जे क्लास क्लासरूम रे जो पिला को गणित पढ़ाऊ तार मैथमेटिकल गणितिक ज्ञान जी रहा कथा सांख्यिक ज्ञान जी रहा कथा ताठर अधिक ज्ञान रोचे आप देखिए परिवा बिकाड़ी छुआटे जे कि बापा नथिला से परिवा बिक्री करुच्ची से आप प्रॉपर कैलकुलेशन करी कहि परछि ही हैज नॉट गॉन टू द क्लास सो देयर इज ए नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड द रियलिटी एंड कंटेक्चुअलाइज जोटा सार मैंने कही आसुचंती द माय एस्टीम्ड guests and speakers have been telling about that we need to contextualize and I strongly believe in the autonomy of the teachers no method is final no pedagogy is final you are the best teacher best judge for your classroom आपणको पिला मानको आपणको पिलांकर maturity level केते आपणको resources कोन we have been talking about digital India what is digital India you must have seen the ugly picture of digital India during the corona period in the far-flung areas of Koraput, Fulbani and other districts the children had to go upstairs to the mountains to attend the online classes and we are talking about digital India we need to develop the digital infrastructure first of all we need to develop the digital infrastructure at every level so that it is accessible to everybody only then we can think of digital India we in Bhubaneswar we in Delhi we in Patna Jaipur and big cities we always plan big things but let's go to the rural areas and see what kind of infrastructure what kind of support they have even in Angul I find problem in my network when I try to connect my laptop with my mobile in my residence I am not able to when I was in Patna I was able to get full support from Airtel but here Airtel is not functioning that way what I mean to say we need to do a lot of things but I congratulate the organizers for having organized this wonderful conference we need to deliberate upon these things and because all of you are very young people I think you are all students of DLED or B.Ed so you are all future teachers and you are all the makers of the nation मु एक कथा एथिबाई कहूची जे क्लासरूम रे जो पिला मानु को हम पढौचे सेही पिला भविष्यतर नागरिक हेबे I always tell my children when I attend address any gathering I always tell children that it's not important to be great people it is important to be good people जोड़ा सार कहूतिले अग्रवाल sir that education teaches the learners to be learners to do and learners to I missed it learners to live together so these are the three things that the learners should be able to execute able to express able to exhibit when they leave the classroom and enter the society nowadays the kind of crimes that are happening that is unthinkable yesterday only there was a news the daughter of a DGP has been arrested for smuggling gold. What kind of ethics we are talking about? Where is the country going? In which direction the country is going? So ethical behavior is very, very important and it is the responsibility of the teachers to instill these qualities, ethical values, human values, respect for parents, respect for family, respect for country, respect for the nation. That's what NEP 2020 talks about. I am very proud of the country that the country has visualized a policy like this. The NEP 2020, though it is a very ambitious policy, but I see a view, new India, a VIKSHAT India in the policy, because if the policy is properly implemented, definitely it will make India the Vishwaguru and we will be able to achieve the target that we have set in the NEP 2020. Thank you again, organizers, for giving me this opportunity. And one thing I always tell when I see young people, if you want to see the change, be the change. जिते सब परिवर्तन आप समाज देखा चाहते से परिवर्तन निज ठार आरंभ करूँ ताहले जाकि परिवर्तन हो ये करूनी से करूनी से करूनी आम जो कही चलता if we keep on talking that people are not doing anything let me do whatever God has given me the assignment the responsibility that God has given me let me carry out my responsibility with a lot of sincerity and commitment. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Abhilash sir, for sharing your valuable thoughts relating to the implementation of NEP 2020 and how the students become the good persons, good students. You have explained beautifully. So thank you so much, sir. Now I would request my supervisor to speak few words relating to any area of this theme of this panel discussion.
So that is one area little less has been spoken here. Just I can say that is research and innovation. So when we talk about research and innovation, whatever is visible in front of us, whatever development has occurred, it is due to research. So we can say that in National Education Policy 2020, lot of emphasis have been given on research. You might have heard or overheard about the National Research Foundation, and the 40,000 crores have been earmarked in that for propagating research in the system. They have encouraged, if anybody wants to organize seminar, conference, seed money they are going to provide. If anyone interested to do some research, academic peer proposal or peer evaluation proposal is to be taken care of, and seed money is to be given for undertaking the research activities. So that is why what the institution should do, there should be a research culture. Every institution must have at least in your time schedule what we have done in RI Bhubaneswar, 1 hour at least every week you keep blank in your time schedule, so that any day, depending upon your that means requirement, whether Monday or up to, I don't know whether Saturday is going on your class. If it is a Saturday or Sunday, in Monday, any day, 1 hour, you keep it open for students, for the teachers, for everyone, so that starting situations, if you are going to implement, hopefully the research bent of mind will be developed. Because everyone, whether it's a primary teacher or a student or a community members or a teacher, all have to understand the research principle before undertaking, even if it is a small research work. Basically, it is a scientific, just we can say that, scientific way of doing the activities, systematic way of doing the work. So to make them aware about scientific way of doing the things or systematic way of undertaking the research activities, something, that means some input is to be provided. So in that 1 hour, that means a time schedule, you can discuss. Start from yourself first, give the opportunity to your students, invite some of them from the local peoples, so that gradually, if 1 hour you are spending in a week, 4 hours in a month, maybe 20 or 30 hours in a year, so this system can develop a research bent of mind which is based upon 3 important things. I can say that while undertaking a research activities, every individual, they have to have philosophical principles of research, as well as procedural principles of research, as well as ethical principles of research. So these 3 principles, if you are understanding in a scientific way, your research work will be better, and that will be subsequently helpful for the nation's development. Small or big, I don't want to say, because taking a persons can take 1,000 or 5,000 or 10,000 or 20,000 rupees if you are having the ability to spend, because hopefully government is increasing the monetary facilities and giving some seed money to every institution to undertake the research activities. So try to do a small problem you can identify of your own institutions or near around, maybe teaching, learning, maybe assessment, maybe we can say that community related problems, maybe any one, whatever, depending, or in science related or even language related issues, or maybe mathematics related issues, if you want to have a ideas related to your content. So whatever it may be, so have some starting point, take with all, that means somebody is to bail the cat. So I request the principal madam to keep 1 hour blank. Hopefully everybody will not come. Everybody may not be appreciate that क्या होगा, इसमें क्या मिलेगा, what will be the output, nothing doing that. You can able to understand its implications in your own future life. So hopefully in the coming session, if it is starting, it is in the month of March, so maybe with the coming session, I request all the faculty members as well as the student friends, be optimistic in your own approach and styles of functioning, and research is giving topmost priority also in the higher educations, because it's a higher education institution. So you are the contributor for the national growth, you are the contributor for the VIKSHAT Bharat. So looking into that, start some initiative and which will be helpful for solving the local as well as nearest problems of your own society, which you will be getting satisfactions out of it. Because any work, if you will be doing systematically or scientific way, that is coming under the broad principles of research. So look into that, aspirations of the nation, because Bharat, which we are visualizing to be achieved by 2047, and if you are contributing substantially by solving some of the problems of your local level or your own institution level, maybe related to governance, maybe related to management, maybe related to policy, maybe related to finance, maybe related to anything, human resource. So all are going to contribute for the benefits of our own nation. So take it in a optimistic and positive manner. So thank you very much. Everybody is feeling hungry, so I'll stop it here. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your suggestion for nurturing the research mindset among the students. We will take care of it. We will look into it, sir. Actually, we will spend at least half an hour in, that is the Saturday or Monday. We will give words to you, sir. Thank you. This session was educative and valuable to all of us. Actually, Professor Agarwal sir has given importance to this pedagogy, how we have to transact curriculum. Then Lakshmidhar Behera sir also discussed about the continuous professional development beautifully. Then Panda sir already has discussed about the developing or nurturing the research mindset. Then Abhilash Nayak sir also discussing about the how we have to implement the NEP 2020 in a real, that is the situations or in the real field. We have explained it, that is the, all the dignitaries, they have explained this, that is the theme of our panel discussions, that is regulations, curriculum, pedagogy and research, innovation and contextualization beautifully. So thank you so much, sir, for discussing and participating in this panel discussion. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. And I would like to thank all my dearest and respected teachers, panelists for this plenary session 1. So now I would like to request our patron, Dr. Draupadi Patil madam, to felicitate Professor Lakshmidhar Behera sir. Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to request our patron, our respected principal madam, to felicitate Dr. Abhilash Nayak, sir. Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir. Thank you, all the panelists, my dearest teachers, for gracing this occasion, for gracing the 2 days national conference. So I would like to thank our respected Principal Madam for chairing this session, and I would like to thank Professor P.C. Agarwal sir, Principal R.I. Bhubaneswar, Professor Bhujendranath Panda sir, former Professor and Dean of Research, Regional Institute of Education Bhubaneswar, Professor Lakshmindar Behera sir, Head Department of Education, Regional Institute of Education Bhubaneswar, and Dr. Abhilash Naik sir, Senior Regional Director, IGNO Regional Center, Angul, Odisha, for their valuable thoughts about the concerns, issues, and several other aspects of NEP 2020 in this panel discussion 1. I would like to thank all the rapporteurs, Srimati Mandakini Barik Madam, Dr. Shrutripa Panda Madam, and the technical support team, Dr. Banmali Bagh sir, Sri Prakash Chandra Sahu sir, and other colleagues, and dearest student teacher friends. And I would like to thank all the participants who have joined us offline and online mode. So here we are concluding the session 2, the plenary session 1, and we'll be back in 45 minutes. We'll be breaking for a lunch. I invite all of you for a healthy and delicious lunch. Thank you, everyone. good afternoon. Back after the lunch break. We are going to start the technical session 1. This is the session 3 of this 2 days national conference on NEP 2020, fostering excellence in teacher education for VIKSHAT Bharat. So we have 14 presentations in this session, and I request Professor Lakshmidhar Behera sir to kindly chair this session. Sir, please. I would like to request the rapporteurs of this session, Srimati Vishnupriya Jena Madam, Mr. Shiva Prasad Mallik sir, Ms. Saubhagya Lakshmi Pagada Madam, to kindly help and support sir. I would like to request three of you to kindly come to the dais. So I'll call the names of participants one by one. Kindly unmute your mic and let us know your presence. Mr. Umar Faruqi, are you there, Mr. Umar Faruqi? Okay, thank you. Ms. Namita Sahu, Ms. Nazia Begum, Ms. Banushree Karmakar, Ms. Banushree Karmakar, Mr. Harihar Nag, Mr. Harihar Nag, Srimati Sasmita Pradhan, Srimati Sasmita Pradhan, Dr. Soumya Subhadarshini, जाउची सर अछंदी तांको वॉइस टा आसुनी शुभम पंडा, मिस्टर शुभम पंडा, ओके, मिस्टर आशीष कुमार साहू, मिस पूजा साहा, मिस पूजा साहा, डॉक्टर देवस्मिता चक्र, मिस्टर शुभेंदु महाना, मिस लिपा मुद्रा सिंह, मिस लिपा मुद्रा सिंह, मिस उत्तरा कुंभार, मिस उत्तरा कुंभार. Okay, so some of the participants are yet to join. So I hand over the mic to the chairperson of this session, Professor Lakshmidhar Behera sir, to kindly chair this session, and sir will be telling you the instructions. But as per the instruction, I would like to let you know that you will be given 8 minutes of your 8 minutes for your presentations. So over to you, sir.
So, a very good afternoon to all of you. So, the rapporteurs of this session, Madam Vishnupriya Jena ma'am, Saubhagya Lakshmi ma'am, all the respected faculty members of this institution, and all the paper printers. So, I will be requesting to please stick to the time and mainly focus on your design part if it is a research-based paper, and please try to highlight on the implications and outcomes part, because you'll be getting maximum 7 minutes time, and those who don't have this research-based paper. So you can give more highlight about how for this VIKSHAT Bharat, how this will be helpful. So, so one by one, first name is, and after the presentations, there will be consultation. Mr. Umar Faruqi, Department
Yes,
of
sir.
Education
Good
and Training, Maulana Azad National Urdu University.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, please.
Yes. Okay, sir. I am start this PPT, sir. Am I audible, sir?
You are audible.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon to all, respected sirs. I am Umar Farooq and my colleague Sadika Tayyeba, whom I have shared this paper. A research scholar from Maulana Azad National Urdu University, Hyderabad. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to attend this online conference. And now I am going to present on the most crucial topic, ITAP opportunities and challenges. We are all aware that 21st century has become the era of information and technological advancements. People's method of doing tasks are becoming increasingly advanced, unique, and intelligent. They obtain information through various digital devices. India's National Education Policy 2020 introduced the 4-year ITAP Integrated Teacher Education Program. Its purpose was to provide teachers with expertise in all areas of education. This paper, I have two objectives I have said. First one is to know the opportunities of ITAP program, and second one is to highlight the challenges and issues in adapting ITAP program. The methodology that I have used in this paper, ITAP opportunities and challenges
So
is conducted
one minute. So Mr. Umar Faruqi, your
Yes,
PPT
sir.
is not visible here. PPT is
Okay,
not
sir,
visible. Can you try again, please?
Okay, sir. I try, sir, again.
It is not working. You can start, please.
Sir, my screen is visible, sir.
Yes, visible.
It is not visible, so you can start, please. Without PPT, you can start also.
Actually, sir, I am facing some technical issue, sir. That's why my PPT is not omitted, sir.
Please go ahead without this PPT. Please.
Okay, sir, just 1 minute, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, I am going to present on the most crucial topic on the sub-theme ITEP opportunities and challenges. The objectives I have set in this seminar paper, first one is to know the opportunities of ITEP program, and second one is to highlight the challenges and issues in the adapting ITEP program. The methodology that I have said this paper, the study ITEP opportunities and challenges is conducted in qualitative way in a non-numerical forms, video, text, and thematic analysis. Data is collected through the interpretation of written sources like articles, online journals, theses, etc. First one is opportunities. What are the opportunities of the ITEP program? ITEP program students have many opportunities available to them in their outside life. The following points delineate these significant opportunities. First one is, after completing B.Ed from ITEP, we become capable of becoming teachers of all levels. This includes teaching at fundamental, preparatory, middle and secondary stage. Second one is, all the students can get benefit from the ITEP program, but those who want to teach will save on year. Third one is, the state government sets a low fee for the ITEP program, so all students can afford an education. The ITEP program provides a platform for integrating technology into teacher education and gives teachers the freedom to use a variety of digital tools and innovative teaching methods during teaching to enhance students' outcomes. The ITEP program provides inclusive education where all students, regardless of their caste, religion, community, or geographical era, learn together. And last one is, the ITEP program promotes continuous professional development and lifelong learning for teachers along with students, such as workshop, seminar, and refresher course, etc. Now I am coming these points, challenges. There is no doubt the ITEP program provides many opportunities, but the implementation of ITEP can face some challenges. These are resistance for change. Second one is responsibility and evaluation issue, lack of government support and policy gaps, socio-economic barrier, cultural barriers, curriculum issue, lack of insufficient opportunities for practical training, administrative issue, lack of professional teacher training, balancing problem of diverse subject matter, lack of collaboration among educators, lack of conducting program for different learning styles, lack of fulfillment, need of diverse students, and last one is insufficient technology and teaching materials. Now this is the last conclusion. There is no doubt that this 4-year integrated program is quite expensive and is affecting the economic and financial condition of teacher training, but it is also developing critical and logical thinking and intelligence in them. This 4-year integrated course provides the students with sufficient exposure which will significantly enhance their teaching and learning process. ITEP, Integrated Teacher Education Program, is a new way to enhance the quality of teacher training and create a new movement in the field of education that will pave the way for the development of teachers and students along with the future of nation. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Omar Faruqi. So you have outlined in your paper, you have outlined about ITEF, the opportunities, challenges, and you have also given a concluding remarks. Thank you. So in the audience, delegates, participants, and teacher educators, those who are present here, if you have any question, 1 or 2 pertinent questions to the paper printer, you can. Please.
Actually, sir, due to technical problems, sir, I could not share my PPT, sir, and that's why, sir.
Okay, so some of the delegates, if they will be asking question, so is it audible? Can you respond? Any of the participants, students, you want to ask any questions related to this particular paper? Okay. So if there is no question, I have 1 or 2 observations. So congratulations for your paper presentation. So you have very nicely presented all the points. So I have one observation, rather I'll say we have one observation. So while modifying this paper, so you have given your references, but in your paper no citation is there, okay? Because
actually, yes, sir, okay, sir.
So because this organizer, they will be publishing it, so you can edit it and citations, because without citations, reference has no meaning. You have given so many references, 9, 10 references. No citation is there, so please see this one, okay?
Okay, sir. Okay,
Okay, because they will be publishing it, maybe.
okay, sir. Okay.
So thank you very much. So we'll request our next paper printer.
Now I welcome the one offline participant after online presentation, Dr. Devasmita Chakra, Senior Teacher Educator of Diet, Kenjur, and her co-author Dr. Plavani Bal, Assistant Professor, NKCCT, Inaugural. Please welcome Dr. Devasmita Chakra to present her paper. Sorry.
Namaskar Samastangu, respected dignitaries and my dear students. I'm so happy to sharing my innovative reports here. So today I'm very much excited to share an innovative approach to poetry education that aligns with NEP 2020. And this transformed the classroom situation into a dynamic one. So, yes. Art integrated learning, it's all about art integrated learning in language. So art integrated learning education makes our system more interactive and engaging by blending the academics with art like music, dance, etc. It nurtures the creativity as well as the critical thinking of the students. Also, it clears the conceptual understanding of a child. Yes. Poetry is more than just a word. Poetry never taught. Poetry is cut. So it is an emotional and imagination feelings and experience. It allows students to express their feelings, to express their emotion in an interactive way. And also they interpret their ideas in their own ways in a reflective manner. So in traditional method, they thought it's very abstract and they make a distance due to a rigid analysis as well as a memorization process. So though art integration, we can transform poetry into a dynamic and immersive learning experience. So this study explores how enactment can bring poetry to life through enactment, through expression, and through movement. Students engage emotionally, making poetry more interactive. So this study included NEP 2020's some ethics, that is emphasizes competency-based experiential learning, and also focus on their comprehension, retention, and expression. Enactment align with NEP's goal of student that focus on holistic development as well as experimental learning. Instead of just reading a book or analyzing the poem, student embodies emotions and narrative which depend their, which focus on their understanding skill. Enactment increases creativity, collaboration, and self-expression with critical thinking. So making poetry a live experience rather than just a text to study. So the rationales are: traditional poetry teaching method focus on memorization and textual analysis. Enactment allows students to embody emotions and narratives depending comprehension. Encourage creativity, collaboration, and self-expression. Encourage, sorry, it has been repeated. So, and the objectives of the studies are: integrate enactment into poetry learning, enhance students' engage and comprehension, analyze the impact on creativity and confidence, as well as their learning outcome. So here are the research questions. Does enactment improve comprehension and engagement? What is the impact on creativity and confidence? How does it affect learning outcomes? So samples are, it is a case study method, and we took 4 schools of Keonjhar district, and the tools used classroom observation, interview scheduled with students as well as teachers, pre-test and post-test assessment. And the process is in this way. First of all, the student will select the poem, then they will break down the poem according to the themes, the tones, the learning teaching materials, and they will prepare those materials by themselves. Then they will plan for who will take the role, who will lead, and they will assign the roles, the gestures, the posture, etc. Then they will rehearsal all these things with all materials, with gesture and posture. Then they will perform it with all audience, and after that performance, they will reflect their thought. So analysis and findings are here. Pre-test analysis. After pre-test analysis, students found poetry very abstract and difficult. And there is very minimum scope for them to engagement and to participate. So post-test analysis, after post-test, we observe that.
Madam, kindly wind up.
Okay, just improve comprehension and retention and greater confidence in public speaking. So these are the reflection point. Next, some challenges are also there. So in challenges, it needs additional resources, it needs teacher training on art integrated learning, and it will take some time also. So these are the conclusion, that enacting poem transform learning from passive to active engagement. It is a part of experiential learning, enhance comprehension, confidence as well as creativity, also critical thinking. And future research can be expanded other literary forms and long-term studies. So these are some photo galleries when we conducted this, and there is also videos, but later we will see this.
Thank you. Thank you, Devasmita Chakra ma'am and Dr. Plavani Bal ma'am for the joint paper. So it is very systematically presented, and it is a field-based small-scale research, we can say, because 4 schools they have taken, and they have studied about innovative practices so far as art integrated learning is concerned. So particularly the student friends. So NEP 2020 is recommending about art integrated education. So this is related to language, particularly the students from arts background You can ask questions. You can ask questions to ma'am also regarding science subject, how it can be, because she is a practitioner. She is a teacher educator in diet. She is a practitioner. Okay. Student friends, please ask question, because by asking question you will know, na? Yes, please.
Any question from your side?
You can ask about design, outcome, anything
Yes,
you can ask about. Yes.
Except, I just want to share, except this form, music or dance, we can take collage, we can take painting, drawings, etc. as art integrated learning. Just one example here. Do you like the PPT? All students, I have a question. Do you like the PPT? Okay. I think integrating aesthetic into my PPT not only help in or we visualize in a proper way, but also it help in comprehension. So like this, in a art integrated learning, children will develop their interest, they will participate, all type of children have scope to participate, which will help in VIKSHAT Bharat program, so that all type of students can participate here. And they have their own thinking, they can explain their reflection also, so it will surely help in future that they will grasp or they will feel that English language is very easy, which is nowadays they feel that it is very difficult.
So, so if there is no question, so from our side I am putting one question. Ma'am, you have mentioned during your presentation in your paper also that you have selected sample purposively, 4 schools, randomly. So you have conducted a case study. How do you, why do you select random sampling?
Actually, that is not randomly, by chance it is purposively.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. So,
Next, I welcome Namita Sahu Madam, a research scholar from Ravenshaw University, Cuttack. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon to all. Esteemed panelists, I am Namita Sahu, research scholar of Ravenshaw University. Now I am going to present my paper, an analysis of integrated teacher education program in NEP 2020, opportunities and challenges. Say, is it visible?
it is not visible, so without PPT you can present also.
No, it is not visible.
Madam, you are not audible. Kindly start your presentation.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes, you are audible.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, yes, madam. Kindly start your presentation. Madam, now you are not audible. Kindly start your presentation. Yes, yes, it's visible. You can start.
So my PPT is visible?
Yes, madam. Very much visible and you are very much audible. Kindly start your presentation.
Thank you, sir. My paper, my topic is an analysis of ITP program in NEP 2020, opportunities and challenges. Uh, as we all know that ITP program is proposed by NEP 2020 and it is a 4-year uniquely designed degree program in which a student will study general course with B.Ed, that is BA or BSc with B.Ed. And my objectives of this study is we will try to understand the concept of ITP and discuss some opportunities and challenges of ITP program. According to NEP 2020, ITP 4-year courses is a minimum degree qualification to become a teacher by 2030. And my review of related literature, the results of the review of related literatures reveal that ITP 4-year more beneficial than a 2-year B.Ed program, and it provides more days of opportunities for internship work. Therefore, the student teachers can develop teaching competencies as well, and it promotes learner-centered activities, critical thinking, problem solving, and creativity thinking. And it helps student teachers to equip pedagogical knowledge with the practical skills. The study also revealed some challenges when implementing ITP. ITP needs a proper infrastructure facility, financial support, curriculum standardization, and proper way of faculty training from time to time, and proper supervision and evaluation. So, to strengthen this teacher education system, we should implement ITP as per norms of NEP 2020 because it promotes current educational practices with technology-based learning requirements. Some opportunities of integrated teacher education programs are there. It will build a bridge between pedagogical skills and subject knowledge, and it is a combination of 2 courses, that is general courses or liberal arts or science with B.Ed or with the Bachelor of Education, and this program offers a 4-year degree course. In this way, students can save a year in their academic career, and it facilitates student teachers to enhance their capabilities through various exercises such as micro teaching classes, internship, classroom exposure, and it mainly emphasizes on personalized learning and technological advancement. It will develop greater inclusiveness and critical thinking among student teachers, and it focuses on multidisciplinary approach to learning. There are some challenges of integrated teacher education program. It much anticipated challenge is to implement the integrated teacher education program across the country by the end of 2030, because it needs more efficient teachers must be recruited in the institution to make this program successful, and institution recommended NCD norms recommended हिसाब रे टीचर भी ट्रेन टीचर भी अपॉइंट हवा दरकार, and rich infrastructure require करूची more technology based laboratories, digital libraries, projectors for micro teaching classes, internet facilities, and it also requires a lot of financial support from both government as well as private agencies, and it is beneficial for students who want to become a teacher, but it may not be useful for other professional positions, and it's very challenging step to actually implement in it every institution across the country, and it concerned authorities should organize various training practices to update the capabilities of the teachers. So after 34 years, the Indian government has made a revolutionary change in the education system, which is known as a National Education Policy 2020, and NEP 2020 has replaced the earlier National Education Policy 1986, and this multi-purpose policy covers the education system from the preparatory to secondary school level, and this analysis of the content ITP is one of the most innovative programs towards teacher education across the country. The government should do various exercises to make ITP successful and provide more beneficial opportunities to the students, which make them an efficient and effective teachers. So basically ITP offers 2 degree courses which are aligned with the liberal arts or science with the B.Ed program. Thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you for your comprehensive presentation. So just like the past paper also, the theme covered on analysis of IT program, opportunities and challenges. So again, I will be requesting student friends, please at least after every presentation, at least one of you please ask question. By asking questions, we'll be knowing something. Yes. Huh. You can ask directly pinpointed question you please ask to the presenter. If there will be some issues, so we can also discuss.
Good afternoon, ma'am. As your presentation is on four-year VD integrated VD program, my question is, how can you justify that a four-year VD integrated program not just transform to a professional teacher, but to make a vocational nation building program?
So, Namita Sahu, so did you get clearly the question?
Sir, no, sir. It's a clear question. Again, repeat the question.
Okay, ma'am. I'm repeating. As you're representing your presentation on four-year integrated VD program, so
Yes.
how can you justify that four-year integrated VD program not just transform into a professional career, but also a nation-building program?
Because according to NEP 2020, it is a minimum criteria to become a teacher. So in that way, we can say that it is more beneficial for the future aspirants who are wishing to become a teacher. And it also helps the students to get opportunities to develop their competencies.
Okay, okay, thank you very much. Thank you to the student for asking question. Thank you the paper presenter for clarifying. So the question is related to how integrated program can enhance professionalism as well as how it will be developing vocational efficiency. You are asking like this probably. So there are mainly two models programs. One we say consecutive model, one is this integrated model. And researchers in Western countries and India, it is evident that this integrated model, so there is more integration of content pedagogy as they are reading together side by side, content and pedagogy are integrated. So there will be larger implications for learning from the point of view of practical part also, hands-on experiences also. So this program will have greater implications for enhancing learning outcomes. We can assume because researchers also reveals. And in our institution, we are running the programs. We are also finding evidences from the outcomes of the students also. We are finding that integrated students, sometimes they are preferred as compared to two-year B.Ed students. By making this, I am not giving a comment that two-year B.Ed is not good. Okay? In many cases, in Navodaya Kendriya Vidyalaya also, integrated students they prefer. Okay? So by making this comment, I am not making comment that two-year B.Ed is not good. Okay? So thank you very much. So next paper.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Namita madam. The next, I will welcome one offline student, Mr. Subham Panda. He is a JRF scholar from Dr. PMISC Sambalpur.
esteemed chairperson of the session, Behra sir, Professor Behra sir, my teacher and principal, respected Draupadi ma'am, and all the delegates on the and off the dais. I am very much fortunate, delighted, and embraced because I am a seed that has been germinated from soil of this institution, and this is my alma mater, and it is a great chance, and I would like to thank NKCCT Anugul that they have given me a chance to stand here and deliver my paper here. So coming to the paper, my paper is on school-based assessment, that is enhancing school-based assessment practices, that is an approach for teacher preparation under NEP 2020. So we all know that is the education or teaching learning is incomplete without assessment. Assessment is an integral part of teaching learning process. So, and more precisely, if we go to discuss, then the school-based assessment, that is the internal assessment that has been conducted in and every classroom by the teacher, is of very much importance because it is very formative in nature, and the main objective of this assessment is to enhance the learning of the learner and to improvise the learning situations and the academic activities of the institution. So NEP 2020 envision a holistic education that is not only to develop the cognitive aspect of the learner, but a overall development from psychomotor, affective, and cognitive domain that will bring a all-round developed personality into the society. And it make the Bharat VIKSHAT. That means, so assessment is also visualized in that sense in NEP 2020 that the assessment should be formative in nature, holistic in nature, and student-centered in nature. But the researches that has been conducted on CC, we all remember that CC has been implemented in India from 2010. At the time gap of 4 to 5 years, CAPE published a report that the CC is a failure in India. But the thing is that, did we implement it in a manner that is being designed in that way? जहाँ उसका जो ऑब्जेक्टिव था, क्या हम उस ऑब्जेक्टिव के साथ आगे बढ़ पाए थे? Did we accepted all the things that had been imagined in that CC, but we are saying that we are failure. So many researches has been conducted in the last decades that I have gone through 40 research papers, doctoral research paper in Sodh Ganga, and out of them, maximum number of studies indicated that challenges are there in implementation of school-based assessment. That may be resource constraint, that may be skill deficiency, that may be need of training. Then in anywhere, if we are thinking, then we need a strong teacher preparation for that we should improve our teacher education so that it will inculcate those values, those skills and abilities in our upcoming teachers so that they will conduct the school-based assessment in a very good manner and with the vision that it is inculcated in it will be fulfilled. So school-based assessment precisely it a self teacher-made assessment that is made by teacher, keeping the students in view, keeping the learning needs of the student in that class in view. So it is more formative in nature, grounded in different constructivist theory like Piaget theory, theory of Lev Vygotsky, and many more. So it is a very good thing, but thing is that NEP 2020 visualize this school-based assessment in a more broader way and a more crystal clear way. That is, it should be continuous and formative in nature. Competency-based assessment should be adapted, not the assessment of the only cognitive domain, and 360-degree assessment portfolio or progress card should be adopted. Integration of multiple assessment technologies like advanced tool, portfolio, interview, rubrics should be adapted. And that was, I was telling that challenges in SBA implementation, that is 40 doctoral studies has been explored. The slide has been misplaced. Okay, move forward. Then if we visualize the SBA in the form from the perspectives of NEP 2020 and try to conceptualize what is SBA and what process should be adopted, then the school-based assessment not started when we stop teaching and start taking our assessment. It is planned at the time when we are analyzing the curricular goal of the concept. When we are going to teach, then we have to find out the curricular goal that is embedded in the content, and at that time, assessment also be planned in a site manner, okay, in a contemporary manner. Finding out curricular goal, this lead to the finding out the curricular outcome, and for finding curricular outcome, there are supplementary books, supportive books by NCERT is also there, learning outcomes scenario. There is a book that is learning outcomes in different standards. Then designing or aligning our instructional process to the curricular goal and outcome. If we do not do that, our goal is so much different. But we are taking our classes or our pedagogical approach is not matched to the need of the learner or to the context, then this will not be fruitful. And after that, we'll go to the assessment. And in assessment, we have 3-phase planning, presentation, and that is implementation. That is aligning assessment to the objective and curricular goal. This is very much important because this, if it mismatched, we are teaching something and we are testing some different things.
Sir, please conclude.
Okay, thank you. So this need to be in a precise manner. We can say that our assessment objective should be matched with the curricular goal, instructional process, and the learning outcome that we want to measure. And after that, we should design our assessment, that is the tools, techniques, mode and modalities should also be in accordance to the objective of the assessment. So due to the time constraint, I can conclude that the teacher education program should inculcate these values or this part in our curriculum, and the curricular reform should be taken up. Because I have gone through the B.Ed syllabus, assessment, there is a paper assessment, but how to develop the assessment, how to plan the assessment, that is not clearly mentioned. We need to inculcate that into our curricular reforms. Thank you all.
Thank you, Mr. Subham Panda, for very comprehensive presentation. And I was going through his paper, all the citations, references, so all these are very systematically given. And he also presented very systematically. And nowadays, all of us know that this school-based assessment is one of the emerging areas, and many times it is one of the confused areas. Yes. Because many people, they are confused when we think about this particular school-based assessment. So he was very rightly mentioning that when we teach students that there should be this type of assessment, for example, in B.Ed program, we say that teachers should assess like this. But in the teacher education program, we will assess in a very rigid structure. So when the student teachers will be going to the school, they will be implementing like the same way. So he has also outlined this particular thing. Again, I will request student friends, at least one of you, please ask question. Yes, those who have not asked.
So my question is, does school-based assessment enhance real-world skills and holistic learning, or does it remain a theoretical shift only?
From the theoretical perspective, I can say that school-based assessment is designed for that purpose. It is designed to enhance the learning, but improvise the skill of the student. Yes. Then thing is that in a practical scenario, grassroots scenario, As I was sharing, that is, we implemented in 2010, that is CCE, and now in 2015 we are saying that we are we got failed in implementation of CCE. Then what the thing is that we are not giving proper time to teacher to adapt that strategies, that things that need to be inculcated in them. So in some manner we can say that we need to go to the grassroots level and know the actual problem of teachers, because I am seeing in India that is many policy perspectives, many planning is being done there, but very few limited number of people are there, they are sitting there and they are making the program. Have they included the grassroots teachers who are facing the problems? No. There is very less scope for teachers to be a part of the policy design, curriculum design, and to framing the assessment process in our country. So this need to be done in our country. I expect that in future times this will be adapted, and the grassroots, if the grassroots level problem get addressed, then definitely school-based assessment will be a potential weapon to develop the abilities of the students.
Thank you. Thank you both the student for asking question, and the paper printer very nicely he explained it. So thank you. Thank you very much.
Now I welcome the next participant from online, Ms. Bonosri Karmakar, PhD scholar from RI Bhubaneswar. Are you there, madam?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Respected chairperson, our HOD sir, professors, and all resource person, and my dear friends. I am Bonosri Karmakar, a student of RI Bhubaneswar. Today I am here to present on the topic multimodal pedagogy in teacher education, an ICT-based approach. In today's digital era, learning is no longer limited to textbook alone. Have you ever noticed how images, videos, and sounds can enhance our understanding of topic? These combinations of different modes of communication is what we call multimodal pedagogy. Through this presentation, I will discuss what multimodal pedagogy is, the role in education, why it is important, and challenges it presents. Multimodal pedagogy refers to the use of multiple modes of communication such as text, images, audio, video, and digital tools to deliver information in teaching learning process, where students are engaged with content in different ways. This approach recognizes that every learner is different, and by using multiple modes, it caters to diverse learning styles, improving understanding and knowledge retention. In teacher education, adopting multiple approaches plays a crucial role in preparing future educators to meet the diverse needs of learners. Each student learns differently, and single method may not be effective for everyone. The integration of multimodal pedagogy in teacher education is essential for addressing the dynamic and diverse natures of modern classrooms. Multimodal pedagogy serves as a bridge between traditional and contemporary teaching practices, equipping future educators with the skills needed to foster effective learning experiences. By integrating multimodal pedagogy into teacher education, future educators not only enhance their own teaching skills, but also contribute to catering dynamic and inclusive learning environment. And my objectives are to define the concept of multimodal pedagogy and its significance in teacher education, to examine various modes of communication used in multimodal pedagogy, to highlight the importance of multimodal pedagogy in promoting inclusive and accessible education as envisioned by NEP 2020, to identify the challenges faced by teacher educators in implementing multimodal pedagogy, to provide suggestions for effective integrations of multimodal pedagogy in teachers' education program. Education in 21st century is undergoing significant transformations with the integration of technology and innovative teaching methods. One such emerging approach is multimodal pedagogy, which plays a vital role in enhancing teaching learning process in teacher education. This approach shifts focus from traditional lecture-based teaching to a more dynamic and interactive learning environment. By integrating multiple modes of representation, multimodal pedagogy helps prospective teachers to understand how different learners engage with content, develop creative and flexible lessons, utilize technological tools effectively, promote inclusivity by making learning accessible to all students. The following are various modes of multimodal pedagogy. First one is textual modes such as written and printed modes. Visual modes involves images and diagrams. Audio modes like speech or sounds. Video modes involves moving visuals with audio. Interactive modes which involves the use of digital tools such as Kahoot, Google Forms, where learners can interact effectively. The key highlights of multimodal pedagogy in teacher education as per NEP 2020. First one is holistic and multidisciplinary learning. NEP 2020 promotes holistic education by encouraging this of multiple modes of teaching such as textual, visual, audio and digital resources. This approach ensures the development of cognitive, emotional and creative skills in future teachers. Next one is integration of ICT in teacher education. The policy stresses the integration of information and communication technology in teacher training program by using digital platform, audiovisual materials, virtual simulations, etc. Next one is inclusive and accessible education. Multimodal pedagogy aligns with NEP's 2020 visions to providing inclusive education to learners with diverse needs. It encourages pre-service teachers to design learning materials that caters different learning styles. Next one is experimental and interactive learning. The policy promotes experimental learning through collaborative project, group discussion, and digital storytelling. Next one is professional development of teacher. NEP 2020 advocates of the continuous professional development of teachers through online platform like SWAM, VIKSHAT, and MOOCs, which is a study web of active learning for young aspiring mind and digital infrastructure for knowledge sharing and massive open online classes. Next one is skill development and digital literacy. The policy encourages teachers, education institutions to integrate digital literacy and 21st century skills through multimodal approaches, preparing future educators to adopt technology-based teaching methods. And benefits of multimodal pedagogy are it enhances students' interest where can students engage actively.
Madam,
and
kindly conclude.
Increases inclusivity which caters to diverse learners.
Kindly wind up within 1 minute. Yes.
From my point of view, develop courses that emphasize the use of multimodal resources, like so that training teachers could be well equipped with various skills of teaching, and organize regular workshops on designing and implementing multimodal lessons, providing opportunities for pre-service and in-service teachers on collaborate on multimodal projects, and it encourages teachers to create learning materials that caters to diverse learners. Equip teachers' education institutes with modern technology tools like interactive whiteboard and projectors and language labs. And multimodal pedagogy has emerged as a transformative approach in teacher education, offering diverse and inclusive ways of facilitating learning by integrating various modes of communication such as text, visual, audio, and digital tools. This approach enhances learners.
Bonusri, please stop. Okay, so it is completed. So thank you very much for thank you very much for your presentation. Again, the same thing. One of you please ask. One or two of you can ask because this is emerging topic, multimodal pedagogy. Because she has prepared the paper means she has studied many literature. So please ask question. From girl side, already 2-3 boys they have asked. Online participants, you are also requested to please put forth questions to the presenter Banasri Karmakar.
Sir, excuse me.
Yes, please. Sanjay Kumar Sahu.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please.
As Madam has said that multimodal pedagogy, right? Multimodal pedagogy. So, what is the relevance of multimodal pedagogy in the current scenario, and why it is necessary to integrate multimodal pedagogy in the classroom situations? This is my question, sir.
Okay. As society is being updated day by day, so traditional method of learning is not sufficient enough to provide better understanding in the subject. Multimodal pedagogy refers to the use of multiple modes of communication, such as text, images, audio, and digital tools to deliver information in the teaching learning process. It encourages learners to engage with the content in different ways, making learning more interactive and engaging and accessible. So I think that's better than traditional method.
So thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Sanjay Kumar Sahu, for asking question, and thank you, the presenter, for your response. So students, please.
Sir, my question is that the multimodal proposes help us to educate in different ways, like in video conference, like in images learning, but without the proper application in our day-to-day life, how we implicate that in our society. For example, if one see that how the car is running, like in a video, and if one do not know how to drive a car, then how can one drive a car? My point of view, if you not understanding, I can
so thank you. So the presenter Banasri Karmakar.
Yes, sir. As because these methods include various modes like linguistic modes, which involves use written or spoken languages. Okay, and for common books presentation, it can be verbal explanations. It can be reflective journals or visual modes, visual elements like images, diagrams, charts. And audio modes like sounds or any recording audios like related to our topic or podcast assignments as audio recording. So this way we can grasp the
Madam Banasri Karmakar, so some continuation question is there, please.
Ma'am, my question is that at the point of mistake, you can guide something or someone to make it the right in process. That the video and the audio is there to follow the instructions and make through that process. But my question is that at the point of mistake or how the mistake was conducted, that should be rectified in the process of education, not full process, not full video and the full audio is to be provided.
Sorry, I did not get it.
Okay, so he is asking probably because in the when you are saying about multimodal pedagogy, so the resources will be used, ICT resources will be used, so there will be no human touch. No, you are asking about this, na? So probably he is asking about how will compensate the things which are mostly covered in face-to-face, all these modes. So, this question is what? Hindi pacharu.
Sir, my question is that, sir, Odia, sir, Odia, sir, manakara gote गोटे लर्नरटे मिस्टेक करछि तो लर्नरटे जतबेले मिस्टेक करछि माने गोटे पॉइंट रे से तो मिस्टेक करछि ना माने आमे गोटे प्रोसेस को जदी देखिबा ताले से गोटे दीटा पॉइंट रे तो गोटे दीटा पॉइंट रे जतबेले मिस्टेक बाहर करियो ताले आमे ताकू माने संपूर्ण प्रोसेस को आउ थरे ताकू सिखेला बेलू टाइम कंज्यूमिंग हम ताले जदी आमे से गोटे दीटा प्रोसेस रे आमे जदी ताकू सेठी गाइड कर दवा तो से जल्दी सिखि जीवो मे भी तार परफेक्शन आहुरी आसी जीवो
आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस रो भी आसलानी सब सॉफ्टवेयर भी जो गाइड जो स्टेप बाय स्टेप गाइड करिया पई ठीक अछि हमें पॉइंट वी आर नोटिंग योर पॉइंट्स ओके वी आर नोटिंग योर पॉइंट्स so now we'll thank you because she is from Bengal she also could understand Odia so can you respond
sir maybe I get little bit actually he is asking might it it's the more time consuming through multimodal pedagogy, right?
Yes,
So, from my point of view, collaborative content creations which can save time by using like Canva or Google Slides, etc.
Okay, so we are noting the points. We'll see that one. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for your comprehensive presentation and thank you, the student. What is your name? Divya, na? Okay. Thank you, Divya, for your very relevant question. And thank you, Banasri Karmkar, for your responses. So now the next paper.
Now I welcome one offline participant, that is Miss Nazia Begum, MEd, a student of our college, Navakrishna Chaudhary College of Teacher Education, Angul.
Mr. Lalit Kumar, kindly mute your audio.
Sorry, sir. Sorry.
No. Thank you.
Respected dignitaries, teachers, and my dear friends and juniors, a very good afternoon to all of you.
ये लॉरेंस बिश्नोई गैंग ने हंगामा मचा रखा और ये साबरमती
A very good afternoon to all of you present here. I am Nazia Begum, MEd first year of NKC CTE Angul. Today I am here to present on the topic Teacher Education Program for Enhancing Equity and Inclusion for VIKSHAT Bharat. Introduction. Education is the cornerstone of a nation's progress, and VIKSHAT Bharat envision a society where education is universal, inclusive and equitable. However, systemic inequalities continue to affect marginalized groups, requiring a transformative teacher education program. The NEP 2020 highlights the need for well-trained educators who can address diverse learning needs and create a supportive and inclusive classroom environment. This paper discusses the significance of teacher training programs, innovative pedagogies, and challenges in ensuring equity and inclusion in education. Perspective of teacher education. I have taken 2 points here, holistic education and inclusive education. Holistic education. A holistic teacher education approach emphasizes multidisciplinary learning integrating arts, sciences, and ethics. Experiential teaching methods including project-based and real-world learning. It emphasizes on socio-emotional learning, SEL, to develop empathy and inclusivity. A well-rounded teacher education system ensures that educators can adapt to diverse classroom needs while fostering critical thinking, creativity, and problem-solving skills in students. Inclusive education. Inclusive education promotes learning environments where every student, regardless of background, ability, or socioeconomic status, receives quality education. Teacher education must train educators in special education methodologies to support students with disabilities, foster multilingual education to accommodate linguistic diversity, encourage gender-sensitive teaching practices, develop cultural competence to respect and integrate diverse tradition in teaching. Then role of teacher for enhancing equity and inclusion. Teachers play a crucial role in bridging the educational gap through, number one, differentiated instruction, customizing teaching method based on student needs, technology integration, using digital tools for personalizing learning, culturally responsive teaching, recognizing and valuing students' backgrounds, equity-focused professional development, training teachers to address biases and systemic discrimination. By strengthening teacher education, we empower educators to create equitable learning environments that ensure no child is left behind. Then innovative approaches in teacher education. Number one, to enhance equity and inclusion, teacher education must adopt innovative pedagogies. Next, blended learning models, combining online and offline learning for accessibility according to the need. AI and data analytics in education, personalizing teacher training programs, micro-credential and modular learning, offering flexible teacher training. Then community engagement and experiential learning, encouraging teachers to work with local communities to understand real-world challenges. Last, universal design for learning, UDL, training teachers in inclusive lessons planning that benefits all students. Then challenges in teacher education for equity and inclusion. Despite progress, several challenges are being faced. So one is shortage of well-trained teachers in rural and tribal areas. This is the main issue here. In rural and tribal areas, sufficient and well-trained teachers are not available. Limited access to continuous professional development for educators. Lack of digital infrastructure in underserved schools. Resistance to inclusive education practices due to traditional mindset. Insufficient policy implementation and monitoring mechanisms. Addressing these challenges requires policy reforms, increase investment in education and use of technology to expand teacher training opportunities. Now future perspectives, integration of AI-powered adaptive learning tools for personalized teacher education, expansion of multilingual education to promote inclusive learning, stronger collaborations between academic, government, and private sector for teacher capacity building programs. Development of a national teacher education framework to standardize inclusive pedagogy, creating a network of mentor teachers to support new educators in inclusive and equitable teaching practices. Conclusion, for VIKSHAT Bharat, an inclusive and equitable teacher education system is essential. By focusing on holistic, technology-driven and community-oriented teacher training, we can empower educators to create accessible and high-quality education for all. Strengthening teacher education will help reducing disparities, promote diversity, and build a future-ready India where every child has the opportunity to thrive. Lastly, I would conclude by saying a quotation by Robert John Meehan. It shouldn't matter how slowly a child learns. What matters is that we encourage them to never stop trying. Thank you all.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Ms. Najia Begum, for your presentation. So I'll request all students to clap because so she is a MA student and getting mentoring from Dr. Siva Prasad Malik sir. So she has presented here. So this is a request to all students. Next year seminar, at least from B.Ed, 10-15 students should present papers. M.Ed they will present, B.Ed students also you present please, next time. Okay, so B.Ed students, if you have any question for your senior, so you can ask. Very nicely she has presented, yes? Because in NEP 2020, you know that there is a chapter, inclusive and equitable education. Many times what happens, we have a paper on inclusive education, but inclusion is not integrated in other papers, pedagogy papers, field-based activities, other perspective papers, so inclusion is not integrated. So that also sometimes creates problem. Only studying 50 marks 2 credit papers or 100 mark 4 credit paper on inclusive education may not be sufficient. That inclusive perspective will be inbuilt in all the papers that should be done. So any question from student side? Or any questions or encouragement from other delegates online? Other delegates, participants, if you have any question or appreciation because a young student of MHC presented.
Good afternoon, ma'am. My question is, how can teacher education curricula be redesigned to promote equity and inclusion?
So can you introduce yourself, please?
My name is Sudipta Das.
Oh, here, from here. Okay, thank you, thank you. I thought online.
Please repeat the question.
How can teacher education curricula be redesigned to promote equity and inclusion?
For redesigning, the perfect method I cannot suggest, but for inclusive education, whenever a teacher is teaching, each and every child is to be given focus. Maybe it belongs to any disabled or any lower background. So, like this.
Okay. So thank you. Thank you very much. So any other question? Yes.
Good afternoon, ma'am and sir. So my question is, how are teachers prepared to address the needs of students with disabilities, learning differences and language barriers?
For this, a teacher has to pre-plan, because to deal with this type of students, if you will not pre-plan, then all of a sudden if a teacher goes and delivers the lecture, it can be a lecture method only. We will not be able to solve the problem of the disabled student. So to meet the needs of the disabled student, we have to well prepared according to their needs. And the method should be also planned like that, so that the disabled students can cope with us.
Okay, so thank you very much. So she is very right. So teachers should use the pedagogy or methods according to the needs of the students, according to learning styles. And apart from this, one of the things which is most prominent is the teacher's attitude. So attitude and behavior of the teacher, that will play a positive role for promoting inclusive perspectives, whether it is linguistic barriers or socially disadvantaged groups or disability. Attitude, positive attitude will be playing a lead role there. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I welcome one online participant, Mr. Harihar Nag, Assistant Professor in Education, College of Teacher Education, Bhawanipatna, and his co-author, Mr. Prahalad Maji, Assistant Professor of Education, Model Degree College, Nuapada. Are you there? Please present. Mr. Harihar Nag, are you there? You are requested to join. Mr. Harihar Nag. I am calling the next online participant. I request the next participant to present, Srimati Sasmita Pradhan, lecturer in education. Okay, so now I request one offline participant who is present here, Mr. Ashish Kumar Sahu, M.Ed scholar of our college. And he is guided by Mrs. Suhana Begum Madam, Assistant Professor, NKC City, Inaugural.
Good afternoon all. Honorable Chairperson, all my respected teachers on the dais and off the dais, all the students of here, all the participants. So thank you all, first of all. And I am very much privileged to get the opportunity to present my paper here. So, on the eve of the National Seminar on NEP 2020, Fostering Excellence in Teacher Education for VIKSHAT Bharat, my research paper topic is ITEP, a catalyst for educational reform. So, the topic, ITEP, a catalyst for educational reform. Then what does catalyst refers? Catalyst means, it is a chemistry word I can say. Then when a chemical reaction is going on, catalyst helps to faster it. As like that, ITEP is a catalyst to improve or in the reform of education. So ITEP as a catalyst for reform in education means that the integrated education program plays a key role in driving improvements and changes in the education system. And educators' teaching preparation is a credit-bearing subject in the 4-year ITEP, which is an integrated program of Bachelor of Arts, Science, Commerce, and Bachelor of Education. So here, rather than discussing about theoretical concept, I will also discuss about the reality of ITEP and the practical field in ITEP. So, ITEP's role in educational reform, that is teacher training, education policies, innovative methods, professional development. So these are the theoretical concepts we are discussing in NEP 2020, and these are the points like that 4-year integrated teacher education program is the future of teacher education. Like we are saying that by 2030, integrated B.Ed or integrated teacher education program will be the minimum educational qualification to become the teacher of 5+3+3+4 structure. That is foundational from 3 years up to class 2, that is 5 years foundational, then preparatory 3, 4, 5, then class 6, 7, 8 middle, and then 9, 10, 11, 12 secondary. So ITEP has started in 2023. So rather than discussing about the theoretical concept, let us discuss some practical field, practical aspects or reality. So in 2023, ITEP started with 42 universities, colleges, IIT or NITs. And after that, in 2024, it extends to 64 universities, colleges, among which IIT and NITs are included. And now this year also 64 universities are there, and it is showing that many more universities or government colleges will also include very soon. So the role of ITEP in teacher training and professional development. So teacher education program that is integrated. Why this integrated teacher education program? When a normal student is doing his graduation 3 years, then after that he is doing 2 years bachelor in education, that is total 5 years. In this case, in this 4-year ITEP course, he or she can pursue 4-year course and reduce 1 year. And when I choose this topic, though I am presenting today this topic, but I am directly or indirectly linked with ITEP from 2023. I am also a 4-year integrated B.Ed student from SCS Autonomous College Puri, that is from 2020 to 2024. And during our integrated B.Ed course, we will know that there will be a ITEP course from 2023. And after that, I have made many research, and before making this paper, I also talk with students of minimum nearly 10 to 20 universities, that is ITEP universities like IIT Bhubaneswar, Tyagbir Hemram College, Assam, then IGNO New Delhi, then RI Ajmer, RI Bhubaneswar, many of students, I have talked with many of students. And what are the opportunities we are getting from ITEP and what are the challenges in our day? So ITEP's role in educational reform that I discussed: teacher training, innovative methods, education policies, and professional development. So after that, I will discuss about enhancing education through ITEP, that is curriculum reform, that is updating curricular to meet global standards. So according to the needs of our India or in our globe, we have to be up to date. So for that reason, to up to date our curriculum, we have to curriculum reform, and through ITEP we can do that. Then competency-based learning, focusing on skills development over memorization. We not only focus on memorization, we also have to be skillful. Then integration of technology, using digital tools in education, as we are using here, and inclusive and adaptive learning, ensuring accessible education for all. Then we will discuss about ITEP's impact on global education policy and equity. So first of all, policy collaboration. ITEP partners with stakeholders to shape effective education policies. And after that, teacher standards, educational equity, and research development. Here the term equity and equity. When we are providing same opportunity to all, we can say that it is equality. But when to maintain equality, we are providing some support that we can call equity. And components of educational innovation, modern teaching methods, blended learning model, as we are conducting the seminar in offline and online. Then next is STEM and STEAM education, that is science, technology,
kindly
engineering.
wind up.
Okay, sir. Engineering and mathematics, and along with STEAM education means integration of arts with it. And as time is going on, I just want to say something about the reality, and I want to say that what to do to popularize ITEP, because I have faced some topics or faced some issues like that. As I am a YouTuber and I work on YouTube, so many students call me that what is ITEP. Many parents calls that what is ITEP. When they see videos, then when they call me because I have given my number to help. So then many parents are call and say what is ITEP, and I then explain. So as a part of teacher education, we have the responsibilities to popularize that. If you are following NCTE, National Council of Teacher Education, you can see NCTE is now what NCTE is doing, popularize, NCTE is conducting many more conferences regarding ITP. If you will show the X handle or the Facebook page of NCTE, then you can see many posts are regarding ITP. So as a part of teacher education, or we are going to be in teacher education, we have to be popularize the course for which it can be implemented easily. So thank you all. Thank you again.
So thank you, Assis. So at the end, we'll take one or two questions. As we are running short of time, we'll go to the next presentation. Thank you, Assis Kumar Sahu and Mrs. Suhana Begum, Madam. So the next presenter.
Now I welcome Mr. Harihar Nag. He is connected, the online participant.
Online participant, Mr. Harihar Nag. Yes, yes. Sir, you are not audible, sir.
Part of this.
Okay, you are audible, sir. You audible. Thank you.
I am very much grateful to be a part of this beautiful intellectual interaction. And my topic is Panchakos, the Panchakala development, how we can develop the Panchakalas among the learners. And when we talk about the Panchakala, it has the 5 stages of human existence, and it can be broadly said that it is rooted in Indian ethos and Indian culture, Indian tradition, the traditional knowledge, and that are immersed in Indian culture. And basically, National Education Policy 2020 also highlights about the Indian knowledge system, and they highlight about the Panchakosas. And my topic is also relevant to Panchakosas. It is something related to Panchakosa. My topic is on Panchakala development, how we can develop the Panchakala among the learners. And these Panchakalas, Panchakala's theory has been derived from Garud Purana. I have developed this theory along with the guidance of Professor Bimal Charan Swami sir. And I have taken the idea of Panchakala from Garud Purana, and it says Pratishtha Nibruti Vidya Santi Stukam Santi Tita Kala Jnanam Panchakala Vidud Buddha, which means there are 5 stages of human existence. First is the Pratisthikala. Pratisthikala means the creation of the human body along with the creation of human mind. And next, after the upper layer of the stage is the Nibritikala. Nibritikala stage, the stage where we promote the learners to do their activities selflessly, their karma. And there is a sloka in Bhagavad Gita that karmanne badika raste ma phale sukada chanama karam phale hetu bhurma ma kadistor mani. So, and after passing this stage, after successfully achieving this stage, we go to the another stage, that is the Vidya Kala, the stage of the starting of wisdom, enlightenment. And when the Vidya, we acquire the knowledge through meditation, through dhyana, through our senses, and then we get the Santi stage. We get peace, and learners get peace. And when this peace becomes permanent, the learners become achieve the stage of blissful stage. That is, we are saying today the joyful pedagogy. That is the joyful stage, the blissful stage. At this stage, the individual gets liberation and mukt himself from the birth, from the cycle of birth and death. And it is the transformation of the kalas to the achieving from kalas to the bliss. And the universe is created from the Brahma, and it is the individual soul. And from the individual soul has after that this Prithvi has composed, created through Vayu, through Akash, through Agni, and then Jala, and lastly the Prithvi. and these are hierarchically presented. And when we apply these integrate the Panchakala in modern education, it will develop their not only the cognitive aspects but also their spiritual and intellectual aspects of the learners, and develop their critical thinking, creativity, and develop their ability to choose their lives, find the purpose of their life, discover their inner satisfaction and bliss. And it is the stage which help the teaching professional not only to deliver the educational programs, to develop the one aspects of domain of learners, but also they help to develop the Panchakala, 5 core aspects of human life, five core aspects in human being through these Panchakala. And this theory has been developed under the guidance of Professor Bimal Charan Swami and me, has developed this theory, and it is a hierarchical theory, like the Maslow theory of hierarchy. Thank you so much for listening and giving me this beautiful opportunity. Due to some disturbance of a technical error, I unable to share my slides, and I said orally. And if anyone has doubt, they can ask me. And this paper is highly appreciated among the intellectuals and published also.
Thank you.
If any type of doubts or queries have anyone, I'm from College of Teacher Education, Bhavani, Patna, working as assistant professor. My name is Harihara Nag. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Harihara Nag, sir. And beautiful piece of work on cultivating holistic learning and development, integrating the Panchakala framework in education. So very beautiful piece of work. So if anyone has any queries, we will take at the end of the session. Now I request Srimati Sasmita Pradhan Madam, lecturer in education, Nalin Devi Women's College of Teacher Education on Bhubaneswar.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Good afternoon, all the dignitaries. Myself, Sasmita Pradhan, lecturer in education from Nalin Devi Women's College of Teacher Education, Bhubaneswar. And today my topic is paradigm shift in teacher preparation. As some of the participants discussed about the curriculum that changes in NEP 2020, and for VIKSHAT Bharat, different curriculum changes are preferred, and also assessment process also preferred. So a paradigm shift is also needed for the teacher preparation, as teacher preparation refers to a fundamental change in the approach, philosophy and methods used to prepare educators for the classroom. Traditionally, teacher preparation focus on the subject knowledge and general pedagogy, often in isolation from real-world classroom experiences. However, a paradigm shift aims to integrate more holistic, practical, and research-driven strategies into teacher education. So, paradigm shift in teacher education mainly focus on student-centered learning, use of technology, inclusive and diverse practices, collaborative learning, focus on critical thinking and problem solving, teacher reflection, and continuous professional development. What are the importance of paradigm shift in teacher preparation? It improves students' outcomes, adapting to diversity and inclusion, enhancing teacher retention, addressing technological advancements, building lifelong learners, meeting the demands of 21st century education, that is for VIKSHAT Bharat, and fostering a growth mindset in educators. So examples of paradigm shift in teacher education, one is the movement from traditional lecture-based teacher education program to more experiential hands-on learning approaches that integrate technology and real-world classroom experiences. For instance, many teacher preparation programs now partner with schools to provide candidates with ongoing opportunity to teach, reflect, and receive feedback in real-world setting. So we mainly focus on the practical one than the theoretical one, because as the students do practical works in the classroom, then the improvement occurs and they know about the real situation. How paradigm shift in teacher preparation affect the society. It improved educational outcomes, closing the achievement gaps, increase teacher retention and satisfaction, empowerment of future generation, adaptation to technological and social change, strengthening community connections, economic benefits, and fostering lifelong learning and civic engagement. So lastly, in conclusion, I conclude that the paradigm shift in teacher preparation directly benefit the society by ensuring a more effective, equitable and adaptable education system. It helps create a more informed, skilled and socially responsible citizen and also contribute to economic growth and community development. It also helps to prepare teachers for the complexity of modern education, improve student learning outcomes, support teacher development and adapt to changes in society, technology and educational philosophy. Thank you. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, madam, for a beautiful presentation on paradigm shift in teacher preparation. Madam has very rightly pointed out about use of technology, collaborative learning, inclusive and diverse practices, and many other aspects of the paradigm shifts. So thank you once again, madam. Now I would like to request Dr. Soumya Subhadarshan madam, Assistant Professor in Zoology, RNIIC, Kotak, Odisha. Madam, kindly continue with your presentation.
Good afternoon to all. Respected dignitaries present in this national seminar. I wish my heartiest thanks to providing me opportunity to take part in this forum. VIKSHAT Bharat and teacher education, these two elements are now really burning in field of our education system. So I am going to keep some of my ideas regarding this. Fine. Now I am sharing my screen. Sir, is it visible?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Okay, sir. Thank you. So my topic is revamping teacher education for VIKSHAT Bharat. When we are thinking about the aspect of VIKSHAT Bharat, at that time there is a bigger picture for a developed country. Still, India is considered as a developing country where there is need for modification in the developmental plan and policies for attaining a better future. And in this regard, our government, our system is striving towards attaining more developed future for the youth, for the underprivileged, for women and farmers. Youth, underprivileged, women and farmers, these are the four pillars of our society which need to be flourished in future. So in this context, the role of teacher education for providing a better learning platform found very, very important. So let's have an idea that how teacher education is changing in this present context. Previously, most of my friends have highlighted the areas in which we need to focus in present context for preparing humanities teachers who will serve the nation for its all-round development. Now we are thinking big and we are planning for a better future. And India is moving towards achieving 100 years of its independence when there will be 2047. So during this time period, we will achieve more and more in every forum of the country for developing our nation as Vishwaguru. So this was the vision of VIKSHAT Bharat, and in that context, role of teaching community is considered to be very high. So just have an idea that what actually teachers do in this society? What is actually the objective of teacher education? We train teachers who will serve the future learners and the future citizens of this country. We prepare teacher educators. So making teaching profession more comprehensive and making process of teaching learning more sophisticated is the future of this VIKSHAT Bharat, where teaching community will empower the people in such a way that they will excel in each and every field. Another aspect is we are influencing the perspectives of future. Means we assist the future educators in cultivating a number of new pedagogical approaches for implementation of new educational strategy in order to fulfill the need of inclusive educational platforms in our classrooms. Because all of you are very much aware that new education policy has given strain on development of inclusive platform to foster equitable educational opportunity for each and every learner in our schools and colleges. So we will influence those perspectives, we will develop new strategies, and you will foster better pedagogical approaches so that the future teachers can solve these demands of the future of our country. Then another aspect just I have given here, we foster supportive learning atmosphere. My co-presentators have given very nice reflection on these issues, how we can adopt new strategies for fostering better learning atmosphere which is conducive for each and every learner and which will able to fulfill the needs of each and every learner as per their own aspirations. In a country like India, where population is high and demands is more and our resources are limited, here developing a conducive environment, a good atmosphere is really challenging. Whoever is working in this field at the grassroots level, they have very clear idea that we are very good in developing plan and policies, but when it comes to implementation, there are gaps. We are having some of the difficulties at the part of implementation due to resource mobilization issues. So we have to train the future teachers that how they will mobilize resource from involvement of community and how school community interface will be strengthened for developing a conducive environment in the learning units, whether it's a school or a college. And one more aspect, we are trying to enhance educational standards. This is a very big issue for the future, how we can enhance standard of education, how we can change the teaching learning practice, how to modify the existing evaluation strategies, how to go for implementation of futuristic plan of NEP 2020, like providing holistic education, giving art integrated educational forums, or integration of technological know-how to transform the existing teacher education program.
Madam,
These
kindly
will
conclude.
the demand. Okay, sir.
Okay.
These are the demands of the future teacher training program. So we have to go for enhancing professional competency of teachers. We have to make them socially very much competent to develop interpersonal relationship with community members, and we have to provide a platform so that the future teachers can develop better knowledge acquisition abilities. So in conclusion, due to constraint of time, I only want to say that we who are in the task of preparing future teachers are really in a crossroad where we have to change the modalities of teacher education. At the same time, we have to plan for preparing future teachers who can serve better in a developed India. VIKSHAT Bharat. Thank you all for giving me such a nice opportunity.
Thank you, madam, for your nice and beautiful presentation. Madam highlighted upon dimensions of teacher education like professional competency, social competency, knowledge acquisition, and concluded by suggesting all of us and highlighting upon the role of teacher educators as well as the teachers for the betterment of the country for the VIKSHAT Bharat. Thank you once again, madam. Next.
Thank you, sir. Thank you all.
Next, I welcome the next online participant, Pooja Saha and Dr. Ajanta Nayak, faculty in Home Science. Ajanta Nayak, sir, Assistant Professor in Home Science, Sardawala Women's Autonomous College.
Miss Pooja Saha, are you there? Miss Pooja Saha, madam, are you there? I think she is not there. So we'll go to the next presenter, Mr. Subhendu Mahana, M.Ed first year scholar, Navakrishna Chaudhary College of Teacher Education, Angul. And the co-author is Mrs. Suhana Begum, Assistant Professor, Navakrishna Chaudhary College of Teacher Education, Angul.
Good afternoon all. Respected principal ma'am, respected teachers and my dear friends. I am Subhendu Mahana from M.Ed first year from NKC City Anugur. My topic is National Education Policy 2020 Curriculum Reforms in Teacher Education. Teachers are the foundation of education system. NEP 2020 aims to revolutionize teacher education, focus on multidisciplinary, technology-driven and practical training, addresses outdated curricula and commercialization issues. Objective of the study: to examine the curriculum reforms in teacher education under NEP 2020, to discuss the challenges in enforcing NEP 2020 recommendations in teacher education, to explore the various suggestions for effective implementation of teacher education reform under NEP 2020. Research methodology: qualitative approach, content analysis method. Primary sources: NEP 2020 document. Secondary sources: research papers, reports, books and journals. Focus on impact policy implementation and challenges. Curriculum reforms in teacher education. 4-year integrated B.Ed program. 4-year integrated B.Ed as the minimal qualification for school teachers by 2030. Includes subject specialization and pedagogical training. Alternative pathways for existing graduates. Multidisciplinary learning for holistic development. Practical training and school-based internship. Shift from rote learning to hands-on experience. Extended internship and real classroom teaching. Training includes multi-level teaching, special education training and assessment techniques. Integration of digital learning and education technology. Teacher training platforms like Swayam, Diksha, NPTEL, artificial intelligence by AI-driven personalized learning, use of virtual reality and augmented reality for immersive teaching. Continuous professional development. Every teacher must complete at least 50 hours of training annually. Covers pedagogical innovation, leadership and inclusive education. Encourages online CPD training through MOOCs. Restructuring teacher recruitment and assessment. National level entrance test by NTA for B.Ed admission. Includes classroom demonstration and interviews. Ensures only good and competent individuals enter teaching profession. Strengthening research and innovative teaching innovation in teacher education. Establishment of educational research center in universities, encouraging innovative teaching styles and international collaboration. Multidisciplinary and inclusive education. The curriculum will emphasize arts, humanities and science, ensuring that teachers are trained in multiple disciplines. Focus on indigenous language and multilingual teaching strategies. ensuring inclusive and diverse classroom. Challenges in implementing NEP 2020. Infrastructure constraint, faculty training, resistance to change, assessment reforms, regional disparities, quality assurance, technology integration, and financial constraint. Suggestion for effective implementation. Strengthening inclusive education, enhancing technology integration, fostering diversity and cultural sensitivity, addressing socio-emotional learning, emphasizing practical hands-on training, preparing teachers for a globalized world, critical thinking and problem-solving skills, strengthening research skills, CPD and assessment. Now conclusion. The implementation of NEP 2020 in teacher education marks a significant step towards enhancing the quality of teaching in India. The policy emphasizes an integrated multidisciplinary approach to teacher training, focusing on experiential learning, inclusive education, and artistic sensitivity, strengthening faculty development, integrating technology, and ensuring non-stop professional training will equip teachers with the necessary skills to meet evolving educational requirements. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Subhendu Mahana. It's a beautiful presentation, and I must appreciate all the MEd scholars who have participated, who have presented papers like Ms. Najia, Mr. Assis, and Mr. Subhendu Mahana. They are in the start of their research.
Are you there, sir? Are you there, madam? Lipamudra, madam?
Ms. Lipamudra Singh, Madam, Faculty in Home Science, and Dr. Ajanta Naik. Okay, I think they are not in the online mode. So we'll go to the last presenter of this technical session.
Mr. Uttara Kumbhar, Research Scholar, RIE Bhubaneswar. Mrs. Uttara Kumbhar, sorry. Mrs. Uttara Kumbhar, Research Scholar, RIE Bhubaneswar.
Present, ma'am.
Okay, madam. Kindly start your presentation.
Sir. ସମସ୍ତଙ୍କୁ ପ୍ରଣାମ। I am Uttara Kumar, a PhD scholar, RI Bhubaneswar. May I audible, sir?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam. Very much audible. Kindly go ahead with your presentation.
My topic is Integrated Technology Classroom, Enhancing Students' Learning. First introduction. In today's digital age, technology plays a vital role in enhancing the learning experience. Integrated Technology Classroom is designed to provide students with a collaborative, interactive, and personalized learning environment. And it refers integrated and digital process. It's not just as a it's an essential component engagement with teacher and students and for understanding of content and prepare students for developing digital world. The needs and importance of integrated technology classroom. It prepares students for digital age. It enhances teaching and learning efficiency, and it also provides educators with creative and innovative teaching methods. And additionally, it also cultivates essential 21st century skills in students such as digital literacy, critical thinking, and problem solving. And it improving communication and collaboration, enhancing students' engagement and motivation, and it also improves the
academic achievement of the students. Then, key aspects of an integrated technology classroom. First one is digital resources and tools, like learning management system, educational software and applications, and multimedia resources. Then student-centered learning, active learning and personalized learning, then assessment and evaluation through integrated technology classroom. Teacher can assess the student through all by online quizzes, and here teacher also provide feedback quickly. Then teacher facilitated instructions. In teacher facilitated instruction, teacher can provide assess students quickly and provide feedback immediately, and teacher can also develop his or her lesson easily. Then collaborative and communication tools like online discussion forums, video conference tools, and collaborative document editing. Then objectives of integrated technology classroom. The objective of integrating technology into the classroom are to improve learning outcomes and engagement while also preparing students for the future, and it also keeping students engaged, create an engaging environment. It also has students different learning styles, and it improves collaborations, prepare students for the future, and prepare students for the life skills and improving learning outcomes. Then benefits of integrated technology classroom. There are many benefits of integrated technology classroom, like collaborative learning, access to diverse content, increased engagement, digital literacy development, personalized learning, assessment and feedback, and preparation for the future. Then, I would say as now I am working as a secondary school teacher, Sundargarh district. तो सर आमर ए सुंदरगढ़ डिस्ट्रिक्ट डीएमए पढ़ू आमर वर्चुअल स्टूडियो अच्छी वर्चुअल स्टूडियो रे आमर वर्चुअल क्लास होची तो जोथि पई कि बोथ टीचर एंड स्टूडेंट्स आर बेनिफिटेड होचंती दिस इज द benefits or this is the examples of integrated technology classroom. Then I have also here mentioned some examples of integrated technology classroom, like delivering interactive classes with multimedia content and assessment through online learning platforms, student using online databases for research work, and creating presentation with collaborative tools, then using educational applications for practice and reinforcement of topics, using virtual field trips to explore and investigate places and activities that may not be available in person. Virtual discussion forum. These are some examples of integrated technology classroom.
Madam, kindly wind up.
Yes, sir. Last, I conclude that integrated technology classroom is not just a physical space, it's a mind that embodies innovations, creativity, and collaboration. Some may argue that the implication of using technology for educational instruction are not all favorable. Having an endless supply of information and entertainment available at all times may be perceived as a distraction, but if technology is integrated into the classroom with routines that are monitored or graded, the benefits of using technology in the classroom outweigh the drawbacks. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam, for a nice and a beautiful deliberation of your work that is on integrated technology classroom, enhancing students' learning. And madam rightly focused upon the integrated technology in the classroom, and she also gave the example of the grassroots level, what is going on. And thank you very much. Madam, one observation is kindly send the revised paper by correcting your references. Your references are not in APA style. So kindly once again write the references and kindly send the revised paper so that it can be published.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. So we have completed all the presentations. If any participant or any students has any query, you can ask. Otherwise, we can conclude this session. Okay. So this is the third session and this is the last session of the first day of today's national conference on NEP 2020 fostering excellence in teacher education for VIKSHAT Bharat. So we have 14 participants in this technical session, but 12 participants have presented their work, the beautiful piece of work they have conducted. Some of, out of the 12 papers which were presented, 5 papers were research-based papers and 7 were the thematic papers. So I must appreciate all the efforts made by all the paper presenters. The session, the paper presentations which were done mainly included about the innovative pedagogy by multimodal pedagogy, holistic learning, integrated teacher education program. So very much relevant topics for the deliberation for VIKSHAT Bharat. So I congratulate all the paper presenters. So I request all the audience kindly clap for all the paper presenters. So here we have completed all the sessions for the day 1. Within 5 minutes, we are going to start the cultural program. Dear participants, kindly join with us, who are in online mode also. So as very rightly discussed about the benefits of integration of technology, the disadvantages also we could witness in the session. So sorry for the inconvenience which has been caused during the session. Dear participants, we will take into the account about the mishap. So thank you for bearing with us. So student volunteers kindly arrange for the cultural program. Online participants and offline participants kindly join with us. We are having beautiful and colorful cultural programs for all of you. Thank you. I thank all the rapporteurs, Srimati Vishnupriya Jana Madam, Ms. Sobhagya Lakshmi Pagada Madam, and Mr. Shiva Prasad Malik sir, as well as chairperson of the session, Professor Lakshmidhar Behera sir, for the smooth conduct of this session. Thank you all the participants and all the organizing team members and student volunteers. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you, respected Dr. Pratyush Ranjan Sahu sir, convener of the Seminar Society, and all the dignitaries present on the dais and off the dais. Now Hello, hello. I request the anchors, please be present over here. I request the anchors, please be present over here. समस्त उपस्थापक बंधु मानक आम स्वागत करुछु आज मंच को. हेलो 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 टिके वॉल्यूम कमे दबा. हेलो 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 चेक 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 हेलो नवकृष्ण चौधरी शिक्षक शिक्षा महाविद्यालय आपण मानक भेटी दउची आज आलोचना चक्र स्वतंत्र सांध्य आसर सांस्कृतिक संध्या I would like to request all the participants and the student volunteers present over the stage, present in front of the stage to be ready to enjoy the program. आज संध्या आपण मानक पई सुखमय हो मंगलमय हो आपण मानकर अनुभूति एवं सहानुभूति आपण मानक सुनिश्चित मनोरंजन पाई वर्तमान नवकृष्ण चौधरी शिक्षक शिक्षा महाविद्यालय आपण मानक भेटी दउची सुंदर सांस्कृतिक संध्या check 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 hello hello hello
साढ़े 4 कोटी ओडिया मूलक नाम ओडिशा प्रदेश जगतर नाथ जगन्नाथ प्रभु अटंती ताहार ईश
राइजवासी भाषा जे ओडिया कला संस्कृति रे भरा ओडिशार नृत्य ओडिया संगीत प्रसिद्ध जगत सारा
नमस्कार
शुभ संध्या
आज जातीय सम्मेलन द्वितीय अर्घ्य सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रम को मु परिणीता आपण समस्त को स्वागत करुअछु
ओडिशार गर्व एवं संस्कृति संपन्न ओडिशार गर्व एवं संस्कृति संपन्न ओडिया जातिर गौरव ओडिसी नृत्य केवल एक कला नुहे यह हूँ भक्ति भाव एवं सौंदर्यर एक अद्भुत समन्वय
जगन्नाथ कूलरू उत्पन्न एही शास्त्रीय नृत्य रे रस भाव और भंगीर त्रिमूर्ति एमिति छंदी होई रही थाए जहाँ दर्शकों हृदय को प्रति मुहूर्त उत्साहित करे
सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रम प्रारंभ रे वर्तमान मंच उपर को आमंत्रण करिया को चाहिए नवकृष्ण चौधरी शिक्षक शिक्षण महाविद्यालय परिवार जड़े प्रतिभावान नृत्यशिल्पी जे कि निजर कला निपुणता एवं नृत्य रे भावर अभिव्यक्ति पाई खूब उच्च प्रशंसिता मंच उपर को आमंत्रण करिया को चाहिए एमएड प्रथम वर्षर छात्री सौम्यश्री दास को
जोरदार करताली सहित स्वागत करिबा सौम्यश्री दास
गजराज चिंता काला थाई घर जलेनु गजराज चिंता काला थाई घर जलेनु चक्र पेशी नक्र नासी उधारे आपण आहे नील शैला सभा तले शुणी द्रौपदीर जनान कुरु सभा तले शुणी द्रौपदीर जनान कोटि वस्त्र देले लज्जा कल बारण आहे नील शैला कहे साल बेगयेन जाति रे मु जवन कहे साल बेगयेन जाति रे मु जवन श्रीरंगा चरण तले करुअछि जणान आहे नील शैला
चमत्कार 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 नमस्कार दर्शक बंधु शुभ संध्या आमे आपण को स्वागत करुचु आज रही सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रम एवं मु आपण प्रिय उपस्थापक विश्वजित
एवं मु आपण मानकर प्रिय उपस्थापिका मिताली पुणी थरे आज रही सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रम को आपण मानकु स्वागत जनाउछि।
देखिले तो दर्शक बंधु मिस सौम्याश्री किपरि निज नृत्य कला माध्यम रे आम ओडिशार संस्कृति को आम आखि आगरे केते निखुण भाव में परिवेषण करथिले तेबे एही जो संस्कृति से समर्पण करथिले निज प्रतिबिंब और प्रतिछवि
एथर चलंत दर्शक बंधु एही कार्यक्रम को आगु को बढ़ाइबा पई मिस श्रेया को एही स्टेज ऊपर को निमंत्रण करिबा
एवं से जो संगीत नहीं आसुचंती तार शीर्षक हेउची गीत गोविंद लेट्स वेलकम मिस श्रेया ऑन द स्टेज थिया खाली फोटोटा उठियो
सरस वसन्ते विहरति हरिरिह सरस वसन्ते नृत्यति युवति जनेन समं सखी नृत्यति युवति जनेन समं सखी विरहि जनस्य दुरान्ते ललितलवङ्गलता परिशीलन कोमल मलय समीरे ललितलवङ्गलता परिशीलन कोमल मलय समीरे उन्मद मदन मनोरथ पथिक वधू जन जनित विलापे उन्मद मदन मनोरथ पथिक वधू जन जनित विलापे अलिकुल संकुल कुसुम समूहे निराकुल बकुल कलापे ललितलवङ्गलता परिशीलन कोमल मलय समीरे ललितलवङ्गलता परिशीलन कोमल मलय समीरे
संस्कृत भाषा साहित्य तथा जगन्नाथ संस्कृतिर संस्कृत भाषा साहित्य तथा जगन्नाथ संस्कृतिर अमूल्य धरोहर गीत गोविंद आज ये गीत गोविंदर दिव्य कृति को निजर भाव माध्यम जीवंत कर गढ़ी तोलिथिबारु श्रेया संतोषी को धन्यवाद ज्ञापन करुछि।
भारतवर्ष विविधता एकता और समृद्ध संस्कृतिर देश हेउची एही भारतवर्ष। एही भूमि अनेक प्राचीन नृत्यशैलीर गर्भधारिणी। एभली अनेक नृत्यशैली मध्यरु भारतनाट्यम हेउची अन्यतम।
ସେହି ଭାରତନାଟ୍ୟମରୁ ପ୍ରେରିତ ଦେବାଦିଦେବ ମହାଦେବଙ୍କ ପ୍ରତି ସମର୍ପିତ ଏବଂ ଅର୍ଦ୍ଧଶାସ୍ତ୍ରୀୟ ଶୈଳୀରେ ପ୍ରସ୍ତୁତ ଏକ ସୁନ୍ଦର ନୃତ୍ୟ ନେଇ ଆମ ସମ୍ମୁଖରେ ଉପସ୍ଥିତ ହେବାକୁ ଆସୁଛନ୍ତି B.Ed ଦ୍ୱିତୀୟ ବର୍ଷର ଛାତ୍ରୀ ତଥା ପ୍ରବୀଣ ନୃତ୍ୟାଙ୍ଗନା ମନୀଷା ପ୍ରଧାନ।
जोरदार करताली सहित स्वागत करिबा मनीषा प्रधान।
चन्द्रचूड शिवशङ्कर पार्वती रमणाय निगे नमो नमो। चन्द्रचूड शिवशङ्कर पार्वती रमणा निगे नमो नमो। सुन्दरकर तिराग धर सुन्दरकर तिराग धर गंगाधर गज चर्मा बरधर गंगाधर
सुगंधिं पुष्टिवर्धनम उर्वारुकमिव बंधनात् मृत्युर्मुक्षी यमामृतात्।
ओम नमः शिवाय।
धन्यवाद मनीषा, आपण प्रभु शिवंकर संगीत को निजर नृत्य कला भंगी रे बहुत सुंदर भाव में परिवेषण कले। सते जेपरी एही परिवेशटी शिवमय होई जाईछि। एही वर्तमान एही कार्यक्रम को आगो को बढ़ेबा।
मु तो ओडिया भारी तो बढ़िया सेथि पाई मोर गर्व। मु तो ओडिया भारी तो बढ़िया सेथि पाई मोर गर्व। मु एठी थाए कि जेउठी थाए 12 मासे 13 पर्व 12 मासे 13 पर्व। तेबे से 12 मास 13 पर्व मध्यरु सबुठारु विश्व प्रसिद्ध पर्व हेउची आम आराध्य प्रभु श्री जगन्नाथ पर्व। तेबे आसंतु से प्रभु श्री जगन्नाथ उद्देश्य रे आम अनुष्ठान एमएड छात्र छात्रीगण परिवेश करिया जाउछंदी एक सुंदर संगीत श्री मंदिर। लेट्स वेलकम मनीषा एंड टीम। एही गीत रे स्वर संयोजना करिसंती मनोज, मनीषा, विजयलक्ष्मी, गीतांजलि, रमेश एंड अभिजीत एवं निर्देशना देइछंती अभिजीत निजे।
Check. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Check.
आनंद बजार केवे सिरी न पुणी सिंह दुआर केवे आनंद मुखर तारा आनंद बजार केवे सिरी न पुणी सिंह दुआर
भगत लुहरे से भिजिछि बहुबार
जगन्नाथ जय जगन्नाथ स्वामी
बैरी दाउरे पुणी कांदिछि से बहुबार
जगन्नाथ जय जगन्नाथ स्वामी
अनेक आनंदर अनेक कंकर अनेक उच्छ्वासर अनेक विश्वासर
साखी रहिछि से मन्दिर से श्री मन्दिर ଗରମରେ କହେ
মহাপ্রভু পাই এই জাতি বড় অবা এ জাতি পাই মহাপ্রভু বড়
মহাপ্রভু পাই এই জাতি বড় অবা এ জাতি পাই মহাপ্রভু
পরীক্ষা দেখিছি সে বহুবার অনেক প্রণয়র অনেক প্রণয়র
অনেক বিজয়র অনেক বিলয়র
সাক্ষী হেই রহিছি সে শ্রী মন্দির যে শ্রী মন্দির যে শ্রী মন্দির যে শ্রী মন্দির যে
জয় জগন্নাথ।
खूब सुंदर खूब सुंदर। जगन्नाथ संस्कृति तथा श्रीमंदिर ऐतिह्य संपर्क में एक सुंदर संगीतर सुंदर उपस्थापना करथिबारु एमएड प्रथम वर्षर भाई भौणी माननकु हृदयरु धन्यवाद।
बाजुथिले बजार ताले बजा सालर बाजा बाजुथिले बजार ताले बजा सालर बाजा दुल 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 दुलकी थिसी गोड़ लागसी केते मजा जाही थिले जेन गले बारी हेसु आमे जाही थिले जेन गले बारी हेसु आमे थिले भी जेते दुरिया आमे परा संबलपुरिया आमे परा संबलपुरिया हेंता गोटे संबलपुरी गीतर ताल मार और संबलपुरी माटीर कहर के नहीं करे आछन प्रियंका एंड ग्रुप।
जोरदार करताली सहित स्वागत करवा द्वितीय वर्षर छात्री प्रियंका एंड ग्रुप।
चलो चलो चुकी तारा छोरा गले नहीं दो
खूब सुंदर बहुत सुंदर नाचते नाचले गो एथिर लगी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद प्रियंका एंड ग्रुप तेबे चलंतु टिके संबलपुर आडू पुरी धाम को जिबा।
जय जगन्नाथ जहार नाम पुरी रे ताहार धाम जय जगन्नाथ जहार नाम पुरी रे ताहार धाम सेही भगवान को मोर शतकोटी प्रणाम। तेबे चलंतु दर्शक बंधु भजन सम्राट भिकारी बलंकर गोटिए सुंदर भजन सुनी आज ही कार्यक्रम को भक्तिमय करदेबा। वर्तमान मंच को आमंत्रित करिबु आम अनुष्ठान बीएड द्वितीय वर्षर छात्र चंद्रशेखर को।
तेबे चलंतु ना चंद्रशेखर आसिया पूर्व श्री जगन्नाथ नाम को थरे एक मिलित स्वर रे कहबा जय जगन्नाथ
जय जगन्नाथ।
लेट्स वेलकम चंद्रशेखर करताली सहित स्वागत करिबा।
विदग्ध श्रोता मंडली ध्यान देवे आमे ओडिया एवं ओडिशार से श्री जगन्नाथ पाखे सी होउछन्ती आमर कर्ता धर्ता दैव विधाता भक्त जाइछि जगन्नाथ पाखकू ता गुहारी जणाइबा पई तेणु से ऊपर गोटे भजन टीए हाथ रे मो मुठा मुठा सरधा बाली हाथरे मो मुठा मुठा सरधा बाली ठाकुरे सरधा बाली ନରେନ୍ଦ୍ରର ଜଳ ପଡ଼େ ମଥାରୁ ଝରି ହାତରେ ମୋ ମୁଠା ମୁଠା ଶରଧା ବାଲି ଠାକୁରେ ଶରଧା ବାଲି ନରେନ୍ଦ୍ରର ଜଳ ପଡ଼େ ମଥାରୁ ଝରି ଦେହରେ ମୋ ବୋଳା ବଡ଼ ଦାଣ୍ଡର ଧୂଳି ଦେହରେ ମୋ ବୋଳା ବଡ଼ ଦାଣ୍ଡର ଧୂଳି ଚକାଡୋଳା ଚକାଡୋଳା କହ ଚକାଡୋଳା ପର ହେଲି କି ପରି ପର ହେଲି କି ପରି ହାତରେ ମୋ ମୁଠା ମୁଠା ଶରଧା ବାଲି ଠାକୁରେ ଶରଧା ବାଲି ନରେନ୍ଦ୍ରର ଜଳ ପଡ଼େ ମଥାରୁ ଝରି ଆଖିରେ ମୁଁ ଦେଖୁଥାଏ ତୋର ମୂରତି କାନ ମୋର ଦିବାନିଶି ଶୁଣେ ତୋ ଗୀତି ଆଖି ମୋର ଦେଖୁଥାଇ ତୋର ମୂରତି କାନ ମୋର ଦିବାନିଶି ଶୁଣେ ତୋ ଗୀତି ତୁଣ୍ଡେ ତୁଳସୀ ଜଳ ତୁଣ୍ଡେ ତୁଳସୀ ଜଳ ପାଏ ମୁଁ ନୀତି ମୁଣ୍ଡ ମୋର ଛୁଏଁ ବଡ଼ ଦାଣ୍ଡର ମାଟି ବଡ଼ ଦାଣ୍ଡର ମାଟି ରସନା ମଗାଏ ସଦା ରସନା ମଗାଏ ସଦା ନାମ ତୋହରି ପର ହେଲି କି ପରି ହାତରେ ମୋ ମୁଠା ମୁଠା ଶରଧା ବାଲି ଠାକୁରେ ଶରଧା ବାଲି ନରେନ୍ଦ୍ରର ଜଳ ପଡ଼େ ମଥାରୁ ଝରି ହାତରେ ମୋ ମୁଠା ମୁଠା ଶରଧା ଘର ଜାଣେ ନୀଳାଚଳ ବଡ଼ ଦେଉଳ ପ୍ରଭୁ ପଣେ ତୁହି ଏକା ବଡ଼ ଠାକୁର ତୋ ପାଇଁ ଭୁଲିଛି ସବୁ ତୋ ପାଇଁ ଭୁଲିଛି ସବୁ ଆପଣା ପର ଭରସା କରିଛି ତୋର ପାଦ ଯୁଗଳ ପ୍ରଭୁ ପାଦ ଯୁଗଳ ଜୀବନ ଜୀବ ମୋହର ଜୀବନ ଜୀବ ମୋହର ତୋ ନାମ ଧରି ପର ହେଲି କି ପରି ହାତରେ ମୋ ମୁଠା ମୁଠା ଶରଧା ବାଲି ଠାକୁରେ ଶରଧା ବାଲି ନରେନ୍ଦ୍ରର ଜଳ ପଡ଼େ ମଥାରୁ ଝରି ଜଳ ପଡ଼େ ମଥାରୁ ଝରି ନରେନ୍ଦ୍ରର ଜଳ ପଡ଼େ ମଥାରୁ ଝରି ନରେନ୍ଦ୍ରର ଜଳ ପଡ଼େ ମଥାରୁ ଝରି ଜୟ ଜଗନ୍ନାଥ
ଜୟ ଜଗନ୍ନାଥ ଚନ୍ଦ୍ରଶେଖରଙ୍କ କଣ୍ଠ ନିଃସୃତ ଏ ଭକ୍ତିପୂତ ଜଣାଣ ଆଜିର ପରିବେଶକୁ ନିଶ୍ଚିତ ଭାବେ ଭାବମୟ କରିଛି ଏହି ଅପୂର୍ବ ପ୍ରସ୍ତୁତି ପାଇଁ ବିଦଗ୍ଧ ଶ୍ରୋତାମଣ୍ଡଳୀଙ୍କ ତରଫରୁ ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ଚନ୍ଦ୍ରଙ୍କୁ ହୃଦୟରୁ ଅଭିନନ୍ଦନ ଜଣାଉଛୁ
ବିବିଧତାର ଭୂମି ଓଡ଼ିଶା ଯେଉଁଠି 60ରୁ ଊର୍ଦ୍ଧ୍ୱ ଜନଜାତି ଗୋଷ୍ଠୀ ତାଙ୍କର ସ୍ୱତନ୍ତ୍ର ସଂସ୍କୃତି ପରମ୍ପରା ଓ ଜୀବନଶୈଳୀକୁ ଆଜି ପର୍ଯ୍ୟନ୍ତ ସଂରକ୍ଷିତ କରି ରଖି ଆସିଛନ୍ତି
ଏହି ସମୃଦ୍ଧ ଜନଜାତିମାନଙ୍କ ମଧ୍ୟରୁ ଅନ୍ୟତମ ଓଡ଼ିଶାର ସାନ୍ତାଳୀ ଜନଜାତି ସେହି ସାନ୍ତାଳୀ ଜନଜାତି ଯିଏକି ନିଜର ଜୀବନଶୈଳୀ ପ୍ରକୃତି ପ୍ରେମକୁ ଖୁବ୍ ସୁନ୍ଦର ଭାବେ ନିଜର ନୃତ୍ୟରେ ଅଭିବ୍ୟକ୍ତି କରିଥାନ୍ତି
ଏବେ ଆସନ୍ତୁ ଆମମାନଙ୍କ ପାଇଁ ସାନ୍ତାଳୀ ନୃତ୍ୟର ଏକ ସୁନ୍ଦର ପ୍ରଦର୍ଶନ ନେଇ ଆସିଥିବା ଛାତ୍ରଛାତ୍ରୀଙ୍କୁ ସ୍ୱାଗତ କରିବା ଏବଂ ତାଙ୍କର ଚମତ୍କାର ପ୍ରଦର୍ଶନକୁ ଉପଭୋଗ କରିବା ଜୋରଦାର କରତାଳି ସହିତ ସ୍ୱାଗତ କରିବା ମଳାଏ ଆଣ୍ଡ ଗ୍ରୁପ
खूब सुंदर अति मंत्रमुग्ध भावे आम आगे परिवेशन करते आम ओडिशार कला संस्कृति सांताली नृत्य को से पुणी थे आम करताली द्वारा स्वागत करवा मलय एंड ग्रुप को तेरे चलतु यही संबर्धना को नेश सोपान को नहीं जावा।
हृदय आमर गोटिए गोटिए आमर जीवन हृदय आमर गोटिए गोटिए आमर जीवन भारत माता आमर आमे भारत मातार संतान। एही कार्यक्रम को आग को बढ़ाइबा निमंते एक सुंदर देशात्मक बोध संगीत को मंच ऊपर को नहीं आसुचंती आम अनुष्ठानर बीएड प्रथम वर्षर छात्री आकांक्षा एंड ग्रुप्स।
लेट्स वेलकम आकांक्षा चलतु करताली द्वारा तांको स्वागत करवा।
डबल का हम आगे से पार्टी
माइक्रोफोन डिस्टेंस में हेलो हेलो
पवित्र भारत भूमि तोरी संतान आमे अटू सरवे तोर श्री चरण सेवा पाई मन प्राण देवा गाइबा तो हरि नाम आनंद रवे तो आनंदे होइबा सुखी कांदिबा दुखरे तोर होइना दुखी तो आनंदे होइबा सुखी कांदिबा दुखरे तोर होइना दुखी धन्य महिमा तोहर नाही तार पटांतर मस्तकरे हिमालय पर्वत वर दुई पारु से जलधि ब्रह्मपुत्र सिंधु नदी चरण रे विराजित महासागर विंध्यगिरि बरकटिरे गंगा आदि केते नदी शोभे शरीरे विंध्यगिरि बरकटिरे गंगा आदि केते नदी शोभे शरीरे जनमिले तो कोଳରେ केते सुर वीरान रे रामचंद्र भीष्म द्रोण कर्ण अर्जुन महाकवि वेद व्यास बाल्मीक पवित्र कंठे तोहरी गुण चैतन्यादि महात्मा जने प्रचारिले विभु नाम आनंद मने चैतन्यादि महात्मा जने प्रचारिले विभु नाम आनंद मने केते केते पुण्यवती केते पतिव्रता सती केते वीर नारी केते वीर जननी समस्ते तोर दुहिता पद्मिनी सावित्री सीता दुर्गावती आदि केते वीर रमणी नमोई मा भक्ति भरे अधम क्षम सुत तो चरण रे नमोई मा भक्ति भरे अधम क्षम सुत तो चरण रे।
वर्तमान छात्र मानक अनुरोध रे प्राध्यापक प्रत्युष सार को अनुरोध करी पिला मानक पई सुंदर गीतटीए बोलिए। जोरदार करताली सहित स्वागत करवा प्रत्युष सार को। हेलो हेलो
के बिना प्रिपरेशन पिला माने बाध्य गले बोली मु भी मन नाई गीतटी तथापि टिके ट्राए करी जेहेतु गोटे इवेंट होची पिला माने बाध्य गले सेति वॉइस भी ठीक नहीं तथापि गाय को ट्राए करूची। गुड इवनिंग समस्त को। लेट्स स्टार्ट।
ଶରଧା ବାଲିରେ ବାଲି ରଥ ତୋଳିଛି ମୁଁ ଶରଧା ବାଲିରେ ଗୁଣ୍ଡିଚା ଗରୁ ଥରେ ଗୁଣ୍ଡିଚା ଗରୁ ଥରେ ବସିଯା ବସିଯା ମୋର ଥରେ କାଳିଆ ରେ କାଳିଆ ରେ କାଳିଆ ରେ କାଳିଆ ରେ ବାଲି ରଥ ତୋଳିଛି ମୁଁ ଶରଧା ବାଲିରେ ବାଲି ରଥ ତୋଳିଛି ମୁଁ ଶରଧା ବାଲିରେ କିଛି ତ ନିନ୍ଦିବେ କିଛି ତ ହସିବେ ଅଦିନରେ ମୋ ନାଡୁଛି ରଥ ଦୁନିଆର ଲୋକେ ବୁଝିକି ପାରିବେ ତୁ ପରମ ଭାବର ନାଥ ପହଣ୍ଡିଆ ଗରୁ ଥରେ ପହଣ୍ଡିଆ ଗରୁ ଥରେ ବସିଯା ବସିଯା ମୋର ଥରେ କାଳିଆ ରେ କାଳିଆ ରେ କାଳିଆ ରେ କାଳିଆ ରେ ବାଲି ରଥ ତୋଳିଛି ମୁଁ ଶରଧା ବାଲିରେ ବାଲି ରଥ ତୋଳିଛି ମୁଁ ଶରଧା ବାଲିରେ କହିବିନି କେବେ ଗୁଣ୍ଡିଚା ଜାତରେ ନନ୍ଦୀ ଘୋଷ ଛାଡ଼ି ଆସିବା ପାଇଁ କୋଟି କୋଟି ଭକ୍ତ ଚାହିଁଥିଲା ବେଳେ ତାଙ୍କ ମନେ ଦୁଃଖ ଦେବୁ ତୁ କାଇଁ ମୁଁ ମଲା ଗରୁ ଥରେ ମୁଁ ମଲା ଗରୁ ଥରେ कालिया रे कालिया रे कालिया रे कालिया रे कालिया रे कालिया रे थैंक यू जय जगन्नाथ
ଅଶେଷ ଅଶେଷ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ସାର୍ ଆମମାନଙ୍କ ଅନୁରୋଧକୁ ରକ୍ଷା କରି ଏକ ସୁମଧୁର ଜଗନ୍ନାଥ ଭଜନ ଗାଇଥିବାରୁ ସାର୍ଙ୍କ ପାଇଁ ଜୋରଦାର ଆଉ ଥରେ କରତାଳି ହେଇଯାଉ।
ତେବେ ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ସମୟ ଆସି ଉପନୀତ ହୋଇଛି ମଞ୍ଚ ଉପରକୁ ଡାକିବା ଶ୍ରେୟା ସନ୍ତୋଷୀ ଏବଂ ଗ୍ରୁପକୁ ଯେଉଁମାନେ କି ଏକ ସାମାଜିକ ଶିକ୍ଷଣ ଧର୍ମୀ କ୍ଷୁଦ୍ର ନାଟକ ପ୍ରଦର୍ଶିତ କରିବେ।
ଜୋରଦାର କରତାଳି ସହିତ ସ୍ୱାଗତ କରିବା ଶ୍ରେୟା ସନ୍ତୋଷୀ ଆଣ୍ଡ ଗ୍ରୁପ।
हेलो 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 हेलो
हेलो हेलो हेलो
नमस्कार 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 पिला माने आज आम गहन रे उपस्थित अछंती आम अंचलर जड़े जनाशुना व्यक्ति से होउछंती आम समस्त प्रिय श्रीजुक्त बलवंत सामंत राय पिला माने ताली एवं तांको सह उपस्थित अछंती चतुर्भुज चक्रवर्ती सेमानंकु आमे मुख्य अतिथि और मुख्य वक्ता भावे पाई निजकु धन्य मने करुछु। वर्तमान मु बलवंत राय महोदय को अनुरोध करी से किछि पिला मानकु उद्बोधन देवे। सर
सर सर सर रुहंतु रुहंतु गोटे सेल्फी नबा
अच्छा पिले तमे माने तो बहुत बड़े आयोजन एटे करिच मु आउ अधिक बा कोनटा कहिबी पिले गोटिए कथा कहिबी जीवनर मूल जिंस कोन जानिच मुख्य जिंस कोन जानिच समय आ से समयटा जदि अतिक्रम हो जीव ना सफलता पाइबा भारी कष्ट हो जीव ये देखुना आम भारत विकसित कौन हो पारुची हो पारुनी से विकासोन्मुखी रही विकसित हम बा केमिति आम पिला कॉलेज आसिले आ कले कौन काना हो गला सजनी ये दुल्हन बोलामी ये विकसित हम बा केमिति
सार आपण तो खाली देखी देखी लड्डू खाइले आउ
मला 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 देखी देखी को लड्डू खाइली नहीं आपण कहूना भारत कौन आगुआ खाली जनसंख्या बढ़ेबार आज्ञा अरे चीन को पछरे पकई सारानी
सार आपण तो खाली किए सार आपण तो खाली किए केतेटा छुआ जन्म देछि सेई कथा बुझिले आउ
हो पिला माने सान को देह सुस्त अछि साटी विश्राम नियंतु ठासी पानी
हाँ हाँ टिके हल्का
एबे मु आमर आउ गोटे अतिथि श्रीजुक्त चक्रवर्ती सार को अनुरोध करी से किसी कहे
डियर स्टूडेंट एंड रेस्पेक्टेड टीचर
सार टिके ओडिया रे कुहंतु ओडिया रे
हाँ हाँ कहूची ओडिया होची पर आमर मातृभाषा जदि आमर मातृभाषार विकास न हेले आम देशर केमिति विकास हबो आम मातृभाषार विकास हेले आम देशर विकास हबो पिला माने आउ गोटे कथा जदि अधिक संख्या रे छात्र छात्री सरकारी स्कूल कॉलेज रे पाठ पढ़िबे ताहेले आम देशर आहुरी अधिक विकास हबो
सार गोटे प्रश्न सर आपण को पिला छुआ केउ सरकारी स्कूल रे पढ़छंती
सार मोर गोटे प्रश्न अछि
पचारंतु
सार सब योजना बाहरुची हिताधिकारी मानक पाखरे सेटा पहुंची पारुची गरीब लोक माने कोन एहा द्वारा उपकृत होई पारुछंती
प्रयास चलीछि प्रयास
सार से प्रयास आकाश विकास छाड़ंतु मा आमे आपण को सीधा सड़क उत्तर ही मागुछु
आमर जेतिकी योजना सहर गाँर कोण अनुकोण रे पूरा सुरुखुरु रूप रे चलीछि
ना सार पहुंचीनी सार केउ योजना कथा कहउछो दे आपण अरे सामान्य वार्धक्य भत्ता मो बुढ़ीमा पाउनी मु मो बुढ़ीमा आम सन भाई आमे निहाती गरीब लोक सार ना मु स्टाइपेंड पाउची ना स्कॉलरशिप ना हमको रहिया पाई गोटे पक्का घरटीए मिलुची सरपंच पाखु गले सी कहूँ बीडीओ पाखु जा बीडीओ पाखु गले सी कहूँ सरपंच पाखु जा एमिति हेले केमिति हबो सार केमिति हेबो खाली मो नुह सार आम देश एमती केते जे गरीब योग्य हिताधिकारी माने अछंती जो माने कि ए समस्त सुविधा सुजोग वंचित अछंती सार वंचित अछंती से माने कथा केबे बुझाइबो सार केबे बुझाबो गोटी अनुरोध करछि सार आम भली गरीब लोक मान कथा टिके बुझंतु सार टिके बुझंतु
बुझिबा बुझिबा बुझिबा
सार चासी मृत्यु सार गण बलात्कार
सार बेकारी समस्या
सार नारी निर्यातना
हो पिला माने ठीक अछि से विषय रे हम परे कथावार्ता हला एबे सार को किछि अर्जेंट काम अछि सेति पई एबे एठी सभा को संग करगला सर चलंतु
सर टिके रुहंतु सेल्फी मु नेइनी आपण पळेइलेनी रुहंतु रुहंतु
खाली सेल्फी पाई तो छन छन
सर आजि काली विकसित दुनिया पर सेल्फी टे न नेले को हबो
अच्छा सर
सर
आज तो से मीटिंग रे जो 4-5टा पिला मो पेड़ी खोलुथिले तांको ना मते इमीडिएटली दरकार काली सकाळ सुदा से पिला जेमति टीसी नै जाइथिबे किछ बुझी पाले ना बुझी पाले नै
सर मु सब जानिची से माने जहा करूछंती निज मन इच्छा रे करू नाहंती आ पछरे गोटे फल नायिकार हाथ अछि
फल नायिका माने स्त्री लोकडा
नहीं सर
आउ
स्त्री लोक नुहे से झियोटा फल नायिका नुहे से महानायिका
अच्छा
लोके बरे बाता को देवी भलिया पूजुचंती
ता नाटा कोन की
विजयिनी
ओ विजयिनी ताहले हमर नेक्स्ट टारगेट मिस
ବିଜୟିନୀ
भुजगशयनं पद्मनाभं सुरेशं विश्वाधारं गगनसदृशं मेघवर्णं शुभाङ्गं लक्ष्मीकान्तं कमलनयनं योगी।
अरे पिलामाने तमे एति शीघ्र पळे आसिलो हो चला बस बस मु आसुची एई संगे संगे पूजा सारी के आसुची। आ पिलामाने कोन खबर कह आज सब कॉलेज गला कोन हिला कोन नहीं सुभद्रा कह।
ମ୍ୟାମ୍ ସତରେ କ'ଣ ଏହି ବିକଶିତ ଭାରତର ସ୍ୱପ୍ନ ଦିନେ ସ୍ୱପ୍ନ ହେଇ ରହିଯିବ? ହଁ ମ୍ୟାମ୍, ଆଜିକାଲି ରାଜନୀତି ଯାହା ହେଲାଣି ମଣିଷ ଶାନ୍ତିରେ ବଞ୍ଚି ପାରିବନି। ଏଇଥିରେ ପୁଣି କହୁଛନ୍ତି କ'ଣ ନା ବିକଶିତ ଭାରତ, ଏମାନେ ପୁଣି କରିବେ ବିକଶିତ ଭାରତ।
अच्छा पिलामाने तमे मते कहिलो तमको किए कहिला भारत विकसित नुहे बोली?
मैम आज आम कॉलेज रे सुनी के आसिलु परा।
भारत विकसित थिला विकसित अछि आउ आगो को भी विकसित रहिबो।
केमिति मैम?
केमिति? अच्छा पिलामाने तमे माने श्रावण मासर आकाश को देखिछो? कलाहांडिया मेघ तळे तोफा तोफा गोल झन्नटा लुचि जाय थाए, हेले तार अर्थ नुहे कि आकाश रे जह्न नाही कि जह्नर औज्जल्य नाही। देखो पिलामाने भारत जुगे जुगे विकसित से ज्ञान विज्ञान रे हो कला कौशल रे हो कि कारीगरी विद्या रे हो। तमे माने गोटे कथा जानिछो पिलामाने गालिलियो 1609 मसीह रे दूरवीक्षण यंत्रर उद्भावन करथिले, हेले तार बहु वर्ष पूर्वरु भारतीय माने नवग्रह को पूजा करुथिले। वैज्ञानिक माने कहूथिले पृथ्वी समतल, हेले सेई वैज्ञानिक माने किछि वर्ष परे प्रमाणित कले पृथ्वी समतल नुहे पृथ्वी गोल। किंतु तार हजार हजार वर्ष पूर्वरु बराह भगवान गोल मूर्ति को धारण करिथिबा से पृथ्वी को से छवि को तुमे माने देखिछो ना नहीं? ताले पिला माने तमे माने एबे जो सरोगेसी मदर टेस्ट ट्यूब बेबी ए सब कथा सुनुछ, तमे थरे महाभारत समय को चली जाओ। गांधारी जन्म करिथिबा मांस पिंडुला को किए 100 खंड करिथिले? कौरव मान को किए जन्म देथिले? महर्षि व्यासदेव। अणु परमाणु तत्व तार जनक किए? महर्षि कणाद। रावणर पुष्पक विमान वर्तमान एरोप्लेन जेट रॉकेट सब कथा जदि तुमे माने भाबिबो ताहले जानि परिबो सब किछि भारतर ही दान। ठीक जेमिति इंग्लिश माने कोन करूथिले पिला माने?
व्यापार।
व्यापार कोन व्यापार? भारतर ही कंचा माल को संग्रह करी से माने शिल्प कारखाना रे ताको उन्नत करूथिले आ आम मान को बोका बनौथिले। ठीक सेमिति सब ज्ञानर मूल उत्स हेला भारतीय वेद वेदांत। से माने कोन कले पिला माने भारतीय मानक ठारो संस्कृत शिखिले, सेही ज्ञान को इंग्रजी रे अनुवाद करी से माने निज को ज्ञानी बोली प्रमाणित कले। आउ कोन उदाहरण तम मान को दरकार कह?
हेले मैम एआई टेक्नोलॉजी हो कि मेडिकल साइंस एतरे तो भारत ही पछुआ हला ना।
अरे बुझी पारुनु मैम बा तते सेतिके बेलु सेही कथा कहउछंदी।
मु ताको बुझौछि। तुमे जो एआई कथा कहला, एआई एडवांस टेक्नोलॉजी मेडिकल साइंस ए सब किछि रे भी भारत आगुआ। तमे माने प्लास्टिक सर्जरी कथा जानिछ? प्लास्टिक सर्जरी रे जनक होउछंती सुश्रुत। तमे माने थरे हिमालय को जाओ, सेठी जो जोगी ऋषि माने अछंती, जो सिद्ध संत माने अछंती, सेमानकर जण जणकर बयस 5000 रु 10000 वर्ष बयस। तमे माने ई कथा को काटी परिबो? एबे जो वैज्ञानिक माने ब्लैक होल मल्टीवर्स ए सब कथा कहउछंती, से सबुर कांसेप्ट आमरी पुराण रु आमरी वेद वेदांत रु। तमे माने पुराण पढ़ ए सब रु जानि परिबो। ता सहित जेते भी वर्तमान नुआ नुआ यंत्रपाति बाहरुची ए सब ही भारतर दान। किंतु ए सब को जानिबा को हेले तमको तीनटा कथा जानिबा को पड़िबो विकसित भारत पई। गोटिए हेला आमे निजे निज को जानिबा। आमे आज निजर अस्तित्व को भूली जाइछे। आमे जे सब ज्ञानर मूल उत्स आमे से कथा पासुरी देइछे। द्वितीय कथा भारतीय संस्कृति। तमे माने पिला माने कोन खाइबा को भलो पाउछो? पिज्जा बर्गर केक चिप्स ए सब ना जो गुडा को खाली ही बासी हेले घरे थिबा चूड़ा मुढ़ी पखाल ए सब तुमको रुचुनी। तृतीय कथा भारत पूर्वरु जहा विकसित शब्द को लिभेई देइछि सेइटा हला दुर्नीति। जदि दुर्नीति भारत रु दूरेई जिवो ताहले भारत विकसित होई जिवो। এই তিনিটা কথাକୁ মনে ରଖିଲେ ଆମ ଭାରତ ବିକଶିତ ହେବ। ବୁଝିଲ ପିଲାମାନେ, ଏ ସବୁ ବହୁତ କଥା ତମମାନଙ୍କୁ ମୁଁ ଆଉ କେବେ କହିବି। ଆଚ୍ଛା ସ୍ମିତା,
ଆଜ୍ଞା ମ୍ୟାମ୍।
ଦିଦିର ପରେ ଆଜି ମେଡିକାଲ ରେଜଲ୍ଟ ବାହାରିବାର ଥିଲା।
ଆଜ୍ଞା ମ୍ୟାମ୍, ସନ୍ଧ୍ୟାରେ ବାହାରିବ। ମୁଁ ଆପଣଙ୍କୁ ରାତିରେ ଫୋନ୍ କରିକି ଜଣାଇବି।
ବହୁତ ବଢିଆ, ବସ୍ ଏମିତି ସବୁ ତାହେଲେ ଆମ ପିଲା କଥା
ଓ ମ୍ୟାଡାମ, ଭଲ ଭାଷଣ ଦଉଛ, ଆମକୁ ଟିକେ ଭାଷଣ ଶିଖଉନ।
ମୋ ନା ମ୍ୟାଡାମ ନୁହେଁ, ବିଜୟିନୀ ମହାପାତ୍ର।
ନାଟା ତାହେଲେ ମିସ୍ ବିଜୟିନୀ। କଣ ବସିବାକୁ ମତେ ଚେୟାର ଖଣ୍ଡେ ବି ତମେ ଦବନି? ହଉ ନ ଦିଅ, ନିଜେ ନିଜେ ବସି ପଡିବା। ଓହ ମ୍ୟାଡାମ, କଣ ଜଳୁଛ ମ?
ଇଏ କି ପ୍ରକାର ଅଭଦ୍ରାମୀ? ଆପଣ ଏଠିକି କଣ ପାଇଁ ଆସିଛନ୍ତି?
ଆରେ କାମ ନଥିଲେ କଣ କିଏ ପାଖକୁ ଆସେ? ମଡର୍ଣ୍ଣ ଗାର୍ଲ, ପାଠ ପଢୁଛ, ଏତେ ସିନେମା ଦେଖୁଛ, କଣ କିଛି ବୁଝିପାରୁନ ମୁଁ ଏଠିକି କାହିଁ କଣ ପାଇଁ ଆସିଛି?
ସିଧାସଳଖ କଥା କହିବା ମୋର ଅଭ୍ୟାସ। ଯୋଉ କାମ ପାଇଁ ଆସିଛ ସେ କଥା କୁହ, ଆଉ ଯୋଉ ବାଟେ ବାଟେ ଆସିଥିଲ ସେଇ ବାଟରେ ଯାଅ।
ତାହେଲେ ମୁଁ ବି କହିବି, ମୋର ଗୋଟେ ବଦଗୁଣ, ମୁଁ ଯାହା କହେ ସିଧା କଥା ହିଁ କହିଥାଏ। ଆଉ ସେଇ କଥାଟା ହେଲା, ଏ ପିଲାମାନେ ହେଲେ ଡାଳ, ଆଉ ତୁ ହେଲୁ ଏ ସବୁର ମୂଳ। ତୁ ଯୋଉ ଏଇ ଦାର୍ଶନିକ କଥା ପିଲାଙ୍କୁ ଦଉନୁ, ମତେ ଲାଗୁଛି ଆରେ ଆର ବର୍ଷ ମୋ ଭୋଟ ସବୁ କଟିଯିବ। ନା, ଜମା ନୁହେଁ, ମୁଁ ସେଟା ହବାକୁ ଦେବିନି। ଆବେ ଅନାନି, ଆରେ କେତେ ଟଙ୍କା ନବୁ? ଆଲୋ କହ। ଆରେ ବ୍ୟାଗରେ ବ୍ୟାଗ ଟଙ୍କା ଆଣିଛି, କହ। ଆରେ ମୋ ପଟକୁ ଚାଲିଆ।
ଏଇ ନା ତ ଟଙ୍କା ପଇସାରେ ମୋର ଲୋଭ ଅଛି, ନା ତ ପଦବୀ। এই ଯୋଉ ଟଙ୍କା କଥା କହୁନୁ, ଟଙ୍କା ମା ଲକ୍ଷ୍ମୀଙ୍କ ସ୍ୱରୂପ, ନହେଲେ ଏଇଟାକୁ ତ ମୁହଁରେ ଫୋପାଡ଼ିବାକୁ ମତେ ବେଶୀ ସମୟ ଲାଗିବନି। ମୋ ଘରୁ ବାହାରି ଯା।
ମୁଁ ବଳବନ୍ତ ସାମନ୍ତରାୟ, କାହା ପାଇଁ ଦାଦା ତ କାହା ପାଇଁ ଭାଇ, ଆଉ ଏ ସବୁଡ଼ି ଚାଲେ ମୋରି ରାୟ। ଦେଖି ନେବି ତତେ, ଦେଖି ନେବି।
ପିଲାମାନେ ତମେ ବି ସବୁ ଯାଅ। हेलो हेलो स्मिता
मैम,
हाँ
सब सॉरी गला मैम, सब सॉरी गला।
कौन हेज मते कह मा?
मो दीदी आ ए दुनिया रे नाही मैम।
अरे
से आत्महत्या कर देई छी।
केमिति सब होई गला सब?
से मूर्ख बलवंत रे टंका दे सब मेडिकल सीट बिक्री कर देई छी। मो दीदी 5 वर्ष हेला परीक्षा दउची, हेले ए वर्ष सही न पारी से आत्महत्या कर दे। मो दीदी नुहे मैम, एमिति अनेक पिला प्रति वर्ष मरु छंती। आपण किछि करंतु मैम, किछि करंतु। हमको न्याय दरकार मैम, न्याय दरकार।
स्मिता मो सुनने छोटा परा, तू व्यस्त होनी मा, तू कांदनी, मो किछि करूछि मा। मो आजी से बलवंत सामंतराय को छाड़ीबेनी। ए बलवंत सामंतराय, कोठे अछु तू? बाहर को आस। अरे आस परे कहिली।
इलो हे इलो, आलो ए सुना हरिणीटा आजी मो घरे।
एई कह, केते टंका देकी तू मेडिकल सीट बिक्री करछु कह। आजी तोरी पाई मोटे निरीह झियर जीवन चली गला।
आलो जानी देलु ताहले?
हां जानी देली।
आलो कहूनु, एबे भी समय अछि, केते टंका नबु? से रंग चढ़ई पड़ी तू भी रंग बदलई दे।
छी
खुंपी देलु पुणी मते अल्लाह कन्नू। आलो तोर ए खुंपन ना मो मनर लेन से गार हेई रही गला। चैलेंज दउची झियोटा, अब हट।
तू बटे झियो ऊपर को हाथ उठैलु।
अबे हां,
अबे सुन, ଯିଏ ନାରୀ ଉପରକୁ ହାତ ଉଠାଏ ସିଏ ପୁରୁଷ ନୁହେଁ ବେ ହିଞ୍ଜୁଡ଼ା।
କଣ କହିଲୁ ବେ?
ଶୁଣ, ଆଜି ଯଦି ତୁ ମୋ କଥାର ଉତ୍ତର ନ ଦେଇଛୁ ତୁ ଆଜି ମୋ ଦୁର୍ଗା ରୂପ ଦେଖିବୁ।
ଆଲୋ ମୁଁ ତ ସେଇଥିପାଇଁ ଅଛି। ଆଲୋ
अरे मैम को गाड़ी कौन एठी आसले आसले देखिया कौन असुविधा ହେଇଛି। छी मैम छी मैम छी आमे आपन को देवी भली पूजा करथिलु एबे आपण एते चरित्र हेला बोली आमे जानि नथु।
ମୋ ଭଉଣୀ ମରିବା ଖବର ଶୁଣି ମଧ୍ୟ ଆପଣ ଏମିତି ହେଇପାରୁଛନ୍ତି ମ୍ୟାମ୍? ଛି ମ୍ୟାମ୍ ଛି।
ଆପଣ ଶେଷରେ ଏମିତି
ଆପଣ ଖାଲି କଥା କହି ଜାଣନ୍ତି ମ୍ୟାମ୍, ଭାଷଣ କହି ଜାଣନ୍ତି, କିନ୍ତୁ କାମ ନୁହଁ। ଛି ମ୍ୟାମ୍ ଛି। ନାଇଁ ଗୁରୁଙ୍କ ନାଁରେ ଆପଣ ଗୋଟେ କଳଙ୍କ ମ୍ୟାମ୍, ଗୋଟେ କଳଙ୍କ।
आमे आपण को मुंह देखिबुनी मैम, आमे आपण को घृणा करू आपण को घृणा करू आपण को।
अरे ए पिले एटा बा बयस दोष। आलो मो सहित मिसी जालो पाटराणी दे करी तते रखिबी पाटराणी। ए आलो कह ए आलो पड़ा ना ए मो बलवंत सामंतराय कहा पाई दादा तो कहा पाई भाई आउ ए एरिया रे चले मोरी राय।
बुझिलु तेजराज आमे मैम को कौन भाबिथिले किंतु मैम शेषरे कौन बाहरिले
कौन करबा कहलु मैम पर सेही परि बाहरले हम कोन हम हाथ रे कोन से जिंस अछि। तमे किए
ए बलवंत सामंतरायଙ୍କ ଘରେ ମୁଁ କାମ ଧାମ କରେ। ମାଙ୍କୁ ତମେ ମାନେ ମାଙ୍କୁ ଭୁଲ ବୁଝୁଛରେ ସମ୍ପୂର୍ଣ୍ଣ ନିର୍ଦ୍ଦୋଷ।
ଇ ଆପଣ କଣ କହୁଛନ୍ତି?
এই ବଳବନ୍ତ ସାମନ୍ତରାୟ ଆଉ ତାର ଚେଲାମାନେ ମାଙ୍କୁ କହୁଥିଲେ ଚକ୍ରାନ୍ତ କରିକି ବସେଇ ଦେଇଛନ୍ତି। ମା ସମ୍ପୂର୍ଣ୍ଣ ନିର୍ଦ୍ଦୋଷ। ସେଦିନ ପରା
ଏମିତି ହେଇଛି
ମା ପରା ତମମାନଙ୍କର ଆଦର୍ଶ ଶିକ୍ଷୟିତ୍ରୀ। ତମେମାନେ ମାଙ୍କୁ ମାଙ୍କର ଚରିତ୍ରକୁ ଆଙ୍ଗୁଳି ଉଠାଉଛ। ମାଙ୍କର ପବିତ୍ର ମା ତମମାନଙ୍କୁ ବହୁତ ଭଲ ପାଆନ୍ତି ରେ। ତମେମାନେ କଣ କରିବ ମାଙ୍କୁ ମନେ ରଖିବାରେ। ମାଙ୍କ କଥା ତମମାନଙ୍କୁ ଲାଗିବାରେ। ମାଙ୍କ କଥା ତମମାନଙ୍କୁ ଲାଗିବାରେ।
ओ सीट हम कोन करि देले
ଆମ ମ୍ୟାମ୍ଙ୍କ ନାଁରେ ପୁଣି ମିଥ୍ୟା ଅପବାଦ। ଯୋଉ ବଳବନ୍ତ ରାୟ ପାଇଁ ଆଜି ଏମିତି ଅବସ୍ଥା ଆମ ମ୍ୟାମ୍ଙ୍କର, ସେଇ ବଳବନ୍ତ ରାୟକୁ ଆମେ ଛାଡ଼ିବାନି, ଜମା ବି ଛାଡ଼ିବାନି।
ମ୍ୟାମ୍ ଏ ବଳବନ୍ତ ସାମନ୍ତରାୟର ଝିଅ।
ଆରେ ଗୋଟେ ଝିଅକୁ ତୁ ବାନ୍ଧିକି ଆଣୁଛୁ? ବସ୍ ମା ବସ୍।
ମ୍ୟାମ୍ ହେଲେ ଇଏ ସେ ବଳବନ୍ତ ସାମନ୍ତରାୟର ଝିଅ।
ତତେ ମୁଁ ଏଇ ଶିକ୍ଷା ଦେଇଥିଲି, ମୁଁ ତତେ ଏଇ ସଂସ୍କାର ଦେଇଥିଲି।
ଆମେ ତା ବାପାଙ୍କୁ ବି ଫୋନ୍ କରିଛୁ, ତା ବାପା ଏବେ ଆସୁଛି ଏଠିକି।
ଆବେ ଏଇ ମୋ ଝିଅକୁ କିଏ ନେଇଛି? ମା ମା আবে তুমি মানে ভুলি যাওছ বোধে মু বলবন্ত সামন্তরায় কাহা পাই দাদা তো কাহা পাই ভাই এরিয়ারে চালে মোরি রায় আবে তুমি মানে ভাত খাউথিব হেলে মু খাଏ মଣିষর কঞ্চা মাংস আর রক্ত আজি মু তোতে ছাড়িবিনি ভাই
আবে পোড়া বুড়া বুড়া আজ তো নিজ ঝিও কথা পড়ছি বলে বিকল হই পড়ুছু লাগি যাଉଛି ବାବୁକୁ ଏମିତି କେତେ ଝିଅଙ୍କ ଜୀବନ ବର୍ବାଦ କରୁଛୁ ତୋ ସକାଶୁ କେତେ ଷ୍ଟୁଡେଣ୍ଟ ପ୍ରତିବର୍ଷ ଆତ୍ମହତ୍ୟା କରୁଛନ୍ତି କେତେ ଲାଞ୍ଚ ଦେଇକି ସବୁ କେସକୁ ଦବେଇ ରଖୁଛୁ କେତେ ଲାଞ୍ଚ ନଉଛୁ ତୋରି ସକାଶେ ଦେଶରେ ଦୁର୍ନୀତି ବଢି ଯାଉଛି ପୋଡା ମୁହାଁ ବୁଢା ଯା
ହଁ ହଁ ମୁଁ ଭୁଲ କରିଛି ମୋ ସାଙ୍ଗ ଅମିୟ ପଟ୍ଟନାୟକ ଜେଲ ଗଲା ପରେ ତାର ସବୁ କଳାକାରନାମାକୁ ମୁଁ ହାତେଇ ନେଇଥିଲି ହେଲେ ଟଙ୍କା ଲୋଭରେ ମୁଁ ବହୁତ ଭୁଲ କରିଛି କେତେ ଭାଇ ପାଖରୁ ତା ଭଉଣୀକୁ ଛଡ଼େଇ ନେଇଛି ଆଉ କେତେ ବାପା ମା କୋଳରୁ ଝିଅକୁ ଫେରେଇ ଆଣି ଛଡ଼େଇ ନେଇଛି ମୋର ଏ ପାପର ପ୍ରାୟଶ୍ଚିତ ନାହିଁ ରାତି ଯେତେ ଅନ୍ଧାର ହେଲେ ବି ଦିନେ ନା ଦିନେ ସକାଳ ଆସିଥାଏ ବୋଧେ ମୋର ଆଜି ସେ କାଳ ରାତିର ପରିସମାପ୍ତି ଘଟିଛି ମୁଁ ମୋ ଭୁଲ ଆଜି ବୁଝିପାରିଛି ହେ ମା ବିଜୟିନୀ ତୁ ମୋତେ କ୍ଷମା କରିଦେଲ ମା ତୁ ମୋତେ କ୍ଷମା କରିଦେ ମା ଲିମା ମୋ ଝିଅ ମୋ କୁକର୍ମ ପାଇଁ ତୁ ବହୁ ଦଣ୍ଡ ପାଇଲୁଣି ରେ ବହୁ ଦଣ୍ଡ ପାଇଲୁଣି ଏତିକି କହିବି ଲୋ ମା ଯଦି ପାରିବୁ ତୁ ତ ଏ ବାପାକୁ କ୍ଷମା କରିଦବୁ ଲୋ କ୍ଷମା କରିଦବୁ
ସାର୍ ଗୋଟେ କାମ କରିବା ସାର୍ ମ୍ୟାମ୍ ବିଜୟିନୀ ମ୍ୟାମ୍ ଯେଉଁ କଥା କହିଛନ୍ତି ତାଙ୍କ ଯଦି ଆଦର୍ଶରେ ଆମେ ଚଳିବା ତାହେଲେ ଆମର ଦେଶ ବହୁତ ଆଗକୁ ଯିବ ସାର୍ ଆଉ ବିକଶିତ ଭାରତର ସ୍ୱପ୍ନ ପୂରଣ ହେଇପାରିବ ସାର୍
ମ୍ୟାଡ଼ାମ୍ ଆପଣ ଯଦି ଏଇ ଆସନ୍ତା ଇଲେକ୍ସନରେ ମୁଖ୍ୟମନ୍ତ୍ରୀ ପଦବୀରେ ଛିଡ଼ା ହେବେ ତାହେଲେ ଆମେ ଆପଣଙ୍କ ପଛରେ ଥିବୁ
ନାଇଁ ସାର୍ ମୋର କୌଣସି ପଦପଦବୀ ଦରକାର ନାହିଁ କାହିଁକି ଜାଣିଛନ୍ତି କାହିଁକି ନା ଏ ସମାଜର ପରିବର୍ତ୍ତନ ପାଇଁ ବିକଶିତ ଭାରତର ଗଠନ ପାଇଁ ଯଦି କାହାର ମୁଖ୍ୟ ଭୂମିକା ଥାଏ ତେବେ ସିଏ ହେଉଛି ଏ ଶିକ୍ଷକ ସମାଜ ମୁଁ ଶିକ୍ଷକ ହେଇକି ଅଛି ଆଉ ଶିକ୍ଷକ ହେଇକି ମରିବାକୁ ଚାହେଁ କସ୍ତୁରୀ ମୃଗ କସ୍ତୁରୀର ବାସ୍ନା ପାଇଁ ସାରା ଜଙ୍ଗଲ ଘୁରି ବୁଲେ ହେଲେ ସେ ଜାଣିନଥାଏ ସେ କସ୍ତୁରୀର ବାସ୍ନା ତାରି ଭିତରୁ ଆସେ ସାର୍ ଯଦି ପାରିବେ ତାହେଲେ ବିକଶିତ ଭାରତ ଗଠନ କରିବା ପାଇଁ ଭାରତର କଳେବରକୁ ସ୍ୱଚ୍ଛ କରିଦିଅନ୍ତୁ ସାର୍ ଭାରତରୁ ଦୁର୍ନୀତିକୁ ଦୂରେଇ ଦିଅନ୍ତୁ ସାର୍ ସେ ହୃତ ଗୌରବ ଫେରି ଆସୁ ସେ ମୃତ ଗୌରବ ଜାଗି ଉଠୁ ସେ କଙ୍କାଳ ସବୁ ଉଠି ଯାଆନ୍ତୁ ସାର୍ ଏତିକି ଏତିକି କରିଦିଅନ୍ତୁ ଭାରତ କେବଳ ବିକଶିତ ନୁହେଁ ସର୍ବଶ୍ରେଷ୍ଠ ଭାରତ ହେଇଯିବ
ପୋଲିସ ବାବୁ ଆପଣଙ୍କୁ ଡାକିଥିଲି ସେମାନଙ୍କୁ ଆରେଷ୍ଟ କରିବା ପାଇଁ ହେଲେ ଆପଣ ମୋତେ ଆରେଷ୍ଟ କରନ୍ତୁ ପୋଲିସ ବାବୁ ଆପଣ ମୋତେ ଆରେଷ୍ଟ କରନ୍ତୁ ଏ ବଳବନ୍ତ ସାମନ୍ତରାୟ ଭଳି ଲୋକର ଏ ଦୁନିଆରେ ବଞ୍ଚିବାର ଅଧିକାର ନାହିଁ ତା ଜାଗା ସେ ଫାଶୀ ଖୁଣ୍ଟରେ ଆପଣ ମୋତେ ଆରେଷ୍ଟ କରନ୍ତୁ ଆଉ ଏ ପିଲେ ତମେ ମାନେ ଏଇ ବିଜୟିନୀ ମ୍ୟାମଙ୍କ କଥାରେ ଚାଲିବ ଆଉ ସେଇ ଦିନେ ନା ଦିନେ ତମେ ମାନେ ବିଜୟର ଟୀକା ପିନ୍ଧିଥିବ ଆଉ ସେଇ ଦିନ ଆମ ଭାରତ ହବ ବିକଶିତ ଭାରତ ଏ ମା ଲିମା ତତେ ଫେରିବି କି ନାହିଁ ଜାଣିନି ମା ଏ ମା ବିଜୟିନୀ ଦିଅ ତତେ ଲାଗିଲା ରେ ଲାଗିଲା
ମ୍ୟାମ୍ ଆପଣଙ୍କୁ କ୍ଷମା କରିଦିଅନ୍ତୁ ମ୍ୟାମ୍ ମ୍ୟାମ୍ ଆପଣଙ୍କୁ କ୍ଷମା କରିଦିଅନ୍ତୁ
ଆରେ ପିଲାମାନେ ପିଲାମାନେ ସିନା ଭୁଲ କରନ୍ତି ହେଲେ ମା କଣ କେବେ ତାଙ୍କ ଉପରେ ରାଗିପାରେ ମୁଁ ତମମାନଙ୍କୁ କ୍ଷମା କରିଦେଇଛି କିନ୍ତୁ ଗୋଟେ କଥା ତମେ ମାନେ ଏବେ ମୋର ଗୋଟେ କଥା ମାନିବାକୁ ପଡିବ କଣ କହିବି ତମେ ମାନେ ଏବେ ଏଇ ଦର୍ଶକ ମାନଙ୍କୁ ବିକଶିତ ଭାରତ ପାଇଁ ତମେ ମାନେ କଣ କଣ କରିପାରିବ ଆଉ କଣ କରିବା ନିହାତି ଦରକାର ସେଇ କଥା ଗୋଟିଏ ଗୋଟେ କହିବ ହେଲା
ଆମେ ସ୍ୱଦେଶୀ ଖାଦ୍ୟ ଦ୍ରବ୍ୟ ଓ ଶିଳ୍ପକୁ ଯେତେ ସମ୍ଭବ ଅଧିକରୁ ଅଧିକ ବ୍ୟବହାର କରିବା
ଆମେ ଆଧ୍ୟାତ୍ମିକତାକୁ ଗୁରୁତ୍ୱ ଦେବା ଏବଂ ଆମ ବେଦ ବେଦାନ୍ତକୁ ଅଧ୍ୟୟନ କରିବା
ଶିକ୍ଷକ ସମାଜକୁ ବଳିଷ୍ଠ କରିବା ଏବଂ ଶିକ୍ଷକ ଜାତିର ମାନ ବୃଦ୍ଧି କରିବା
ଆମେ ପ୍ଲାଷ୍ଟିକକୁ ବର୍ଜନ କରିବା ଦେଶର ଦୁର୍ନୀତିକୁ ଦୂର କରିବା ଆଉ ମାନବୀୟ ଗୁଣବତ୍ତାକୁ ରକ୍ଷା କରିବା
ସଡ଼କ ସୁରକ୍ଷା କରିବା
ତେବେ ଯାଇ ଆମେ ଗଢ଼ି ପାରିବା ବିକଶିତ ଭାରତ
ଆମ ଭାରତ ବିକଶିତ ଭାରତ
ज़मीन आसमानों में हाँ ही मुमकिन है दो जहानों में जज्बे इरादे और ये जुनून बनते हैं दिल के कारखानों में पहुंच गए अंबर से आगे धरती से फिर भी बंधे हैं धागे रहते वतन की मिट्टी से जुड़ के जय हिंद जो नस नस में है हर बाजी फिर बस में है जिद ठान के हिंदुस्तान बोले सुजलाम सुफलाम मलयज शीतलाम शस्य श्यामलाम वंदे मातरम सुजलाम सुफलाम मलयज शीतलाम शस्य श्यामलाम वंदे मातरम
Hello, hello. All the participants of cultural, please come. All the cultural participants, anchors, dancers, actors, very good. बहुत सुंदर पिला माने टिके फास्ट ईयर पिला माने टिके रही जिवो फास्ट ईयर पिला माने टिके नंदी टिके रही जिवे समस्ते नंदी समस्त को रखिबो हां तांको स्पेशली चंद्र जयप्रकाश आउ कि जन बसी पड़ यापर आमर वॉलंटियर्स टीम आसबे समस्ते
I thank all the participants, paper presenters, those who have joined us in the offline as well as online mode. So here we are signing off for day 1 of this 2 days national conference.